Hello. 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 Ugh, if it isn't my favorite part of Christmas Eve, StarCraft-wise, it's the WardiTV Christmas Eve games. I'm very Christmased up right now. Trust me, this is not sticking around. The reindeer ears, they're not comfortable enough to keep on, but we'll run with it for the intro at least. Hello, everybody. How are we doing as we have ourselves the WardiTV Christmas Eve games ready to party, pretty much? I mean, we are pretty much set to go, I think. As exciting as that is, right from the get-go, we've got some matches for you guys today. Maybe we'll take a quick peek at what those matches are going to be and show you guys what's coming up over the course of today, as we've got a few show matches for you guys. And this is to get us into the Christmas spirit before we get into tomorrow's Christmas Day games. Let's have a look at the Christmas Eve games here. Oh, I've got my camera on here, and let's get rid of that because I'm going to forget about that at some point. This is what we're doing today. We're going to start the day off with some Europe action. Geralt versus Yakov, and then Spirit versus MaNa. Then after that, we're going to go into SHIN versus Percival, and then we're going to wrap the day up with Creator versus Scarlet. I think that's a pretty fun day of games. I'm looking forward to it. I really think we're going to have a good time here. Excited to get into a whole bunch of fun StarCraft games and just enjoy a whole bunch of, like I say, just some fun action pretty much. So we're going to get into this. We're going to get ready to rock and roll. Invisibles with the 5 gifted subs to start us off today. Thank you so very much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. They are going out to IX Kaiserkuchen, Obscura King, Mephiod, Johnny Rallo, and Jiren UESC2. I'll get you on the tree, mate. Do you have any preference on the color decoration to add? You can have pink, orange, there's one red in the corner, there's a green, there's some gold still, there's some orange. Any preference, let me know. Kaiserkuchen equals cheesecakes? Oh, I know. I was just confused by the AE, because is that not more of like a... Should it not just be like Kaiserkuchen? I guess without the umlaut on the A, I was locked. I decide, wow, that's very exciting. AE equals, that's how you write it, yeah? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I had no idea. You know, they don't teach you how to do the things when you can't do the things in school, you know? They just sort of you know, they don't teach you the real important stuff, you know? Oh god, my ears are falling. No! Well, if this isn't just the Christmas spirit, I don't know what it is, guys. Hello, guys. How are we all doing? What's up, Milliardar? How you doing? Good to see you. Didn't see you in a long time either. Yeah, absolutely. Hope you're doing great. Invisibles, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. A little pink decoration to go with that. I went for a glittery pink because I just want to spice up the front of the tree. On this is being our final day of putting decorations on the tree as well. So, all right, we're going to kick off into some action here, guys. We're going to go into Geralt versus Yakov. Let's get this ready to rumble. Let's get some StarCraft 2 started. I'm super excited to kick this off and get us into some games and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'm excited to get some things started pretty much as the TLDR. Let's get this going. All right, welcome, guys, to the WardiTV Christmas Eve games. A bunch of best of 5s today. We are going to start off in the top left-hand side. Our red Zerg is going to be Yakov. Is this live TBD forever? So the games are replays, but I am live. So today's games are I'm live, but the games are replays. And tomorrow, it's a pre-recorded broadcast for the Christmas Day games. So I've casted the games for the Christmas Day games ahead of time. It's not seen before content tomorrow, but it is going to be pre-recorded. So it's the one day a year we actually do that. It's a little bit unique, a little bit different. So yeah, that's going to be the one time of the year we actually do that. So yeah. Hopefully that's a good answer and lets you know what you want to know. But yeah, today is replay games, but live casting, and obviously these games have not been seen by anyone before either just yet. Cool. Alright, in the top left-hand side, we're going to start things off with our red Zerg player, Yakov. He takes on the blue Protoss player in the bottom left-hand side, Geralt, as we get ready to rumble. Rumble, party, and all the rest of it. Getting ourselves excited to begin with here, as we just have our probe checking around the backside to see what's going on. And yeah, best of 5. looking to see what goes on over the next little bit. Wardy takes a day off. It's not even a day off because I'm still monitoring the stream. I'm not actually like sat here casting for X amount of hours straight. I split the hours up over the previous days, which is kind of crazy because there's just been no free time lately. So my day off yesterday actually ended up being the majority of the Christmas Day games cast because I just had to. I just didn't have a way to really do it otherwise. So yeah, it was a thing for sure. It was a thing for sure, no doubt about it. Anyways, we are going to get underway here. We're going to kick this off and get things ready to start. And look to see what we can get done to begin with our first game of the day. So, best of 5, kicking this off, like I say, and seeing where we go for some Yakov versus Geralt action. Yakov and Geralt, I think a fun matchup here, honestly, and I do think there's going to be one where we get a little bit of excitement. I think there's potential for some longer games between these guys. While Yakov can be an aggressive player, Geralt also has that knack of, like, surviving and then just getting into the next stage of the game is something which he just does, like, a lot of the time in general. So I actually think that's going to be kind of a very cool possibility of kind of, like I say, getting into some longer games, but in very interesting manners. So we'll see what we get. I'd be surprised if it was, like I say, a lot of, like, 5 to 10 minute games. But we'll see what exactly it is that we get overall as we make our way down with this Adept. Heading across the map, third hatchery going to come into place right away there. Just going to start this off in a nice solid way. As you see, the Queen just going to be sat at the front. The few Zerglings are going to come moving through for a second or so as well. So get that set up, get that on the way. And you see the couple of links coming through. This is not live now. I am live. Me, the caster, I am live. These games were played over the last 2 days. Every single one of these games was played over the last 2 days. Give or take. Well, no, within the last 2 days, because I actually screwed up the scheduling for this, so literally no one was actually able to do this before the last 2 days. So yeah, everything's been played within the last 2 days. But yes, it's not live because obviously we are, you know, out here. It's Christmas Eve, you know, people have things to do, and if we actually want games on Christmas Eve, you're probably not going to get a reliable set of players. Like, you might be able to convince a couple people to play, but that's just a headache, right? You're asking people to play, and everyone's like, I want to play, but, like, it's Christmas Eve. Are you crazy, bro? And I'm like, yep, I get it. So, yeah, like I say, I'm live, but the games are replays. But these are the first times these games have ever been seen. No one else has seen these games before. So they are, you know, everything is live in the sense of, like, this is a first-time experience for all of you, and for me as well. WTF, then why is this on the betting site? I've got no idea, mate. You ask the betting site. Maybe because betting sites have no clue what they're doing with StarCraft half the time. They're just literally looking at a Ligulac and guessing, and they don't even know what half the tournaments even mean, or if they're serious and stuff. Esports betting is not a very solid thing to be doing, especially when you're betting on community tournaments. That's probably why. Just a guesstimate, you know? Yeah. Oracle flying about. 4 drones go down once you get some damage done early. Just going to have Oracle coming back around, getting one more worker kill there, so that's not too bad. As we just have the Oracle still taking a few more bits of damage. They're coming up, now the upgrade on the way through. And again, we just have ourselves a couple of probies on the way up. The Overlord's building out. 6 drones ended up going down, which is a pretty serious number in all honesty. So 6 workers falling. Yakov with a bit of damage taken early. We are going to move on into a melee upgrade as the next step of this, so that'll be coming through in a moment or so. Get that melee upgrade up and running here, get that started, and see if there's anything else we might be able to go for, as we just have, again, the lair, the drones, the melee, and the missiles. Little bits of everything on the way up for the moment. Lots of getting established in this game, but a long way to go yet. As obviously melee and missiles at the same time, not something we always see. Yakov really wants those double upgrades, so his army, when it gets there, is going to be pretty punchy. A lot of damage output available. So, yeah. Can I tell you the outcome? Sure, the outcome is we're going to figure it out when the game's finished, because I don't know. Like, do you guys think I just watched these? Like, if I watched these games before they happened, do you not think I'd sound way freaking smarter? You're like, man, I really think that these Adepts are actually going to get 6 drones of damage, and I really think he's going to go Aspire behind double attack upgrades this game, because I can just see it with the vibe of the movement of the Queen, you know? Like, I could look so freaking smart if I knew the results, if I knew what was going to happen. Like, no, I've got no idea what's going on. Oh, yeah. Melee missiles coming up here for a couple of seconds. Let's just have the few adepts just going to continue to shade around. The adepts over here are going to go into the hatchery for a couple of moments. Plus the oracles as well, looking for a cancel. We are triple expanding as Yakov, who just finds himself with a surge of minerals. Has to cancel one of these bases, but we'll obviously have other bases coming up, so that should not be too much of a problem. All said and done. Not bad. Like, I have the time to pre-watch games. Honestly, yes. You guys have no idea. My last few days, yesterday I woke up at 7 and I finished at 7:30. Like, I was just doing, and I was doing different things. It was not all work, but I'm just very life busy right now. It's Christmas, you know? Shock horror. Christmas? Busy time of the year? No, surely not. But yeah, it's a busy time of the year, believe it or not, and as such, I've been absolutely rammed. You might not have realized, but we casted like 60 hours of StarCraft last week as well, so yeah, I've been a little bit busy. Busy to the point with that. So here's a fun story for you guys. I actually asked Harston first of all. This is a great story. I asked Harston, hey, do you want to play a Christmas Eve game match? Harston said, yeah, I'm totally down. I'm like, you know what? Who do you want to play? Because I think it'd be really fun if, you know, I let you tell me who you think would be a fun matchup. And I loved his selection. You want to know who he picked? He said young Yakov. I think it would be a great match. Now you might be thinking, Wardy, Geralt is in this game, not Harston. What's happened? Well, I told Harston that I'd talk to Yakov, which I did. I asked Yakov, hey man, would you like to play a show match for this against Harston? He said he'd love to play against you. Yakov's like, yeah man, that'd be really cool. I'd be like, and I said, great. And then 2 days ago, I was like, hey guys, did you ever talk to each other to play? And they were like, no, you never said we should actually do it. And I was like, oh. And now Harston's away, so yeah, I scammed Harston out of a Christmas Eve show match while taking his recommendation for a player. Yeah, so that was a thing. Yeah, that's how busy I've been. So mentally checked out that I forgot to get the guys to actually play a show match. Meanwhile, I did get everyone else to play theirs. Just the one I sorted out first of all was just so out of my head that I just, yeah. And I know you guys don't necessarily know me outside of just casting, but like this is very unlike me. I am so switched on. I am so good at like, in terms of this sort of stuff and StarCraft related stuff, I'm terrible in life stuff. Helen's like listening to this right now. She's like, you are terrible at this stuff. But in StarCraft stuff, I'm so switched on. Like I never get caught off guard by anything. So like me forgetting to get them to play the match was like this. I was shocked. I was like, this just how do I do this? But that's because we've just been busy lately. So, yeah, scamming Harston's part of the Christmas spirit. Yeah, I thought it was funny. You know, I take his suggestion of who he wants to play and just give it to another pros to play against that guy. Yeah, I thought it was pretty fun. Again, what's up, everyone? How are we doing so far? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. First few minutes of the first game, and we got a bunch of people in here. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas Eve. I know a lot of you celebrate already on Christmas Eve, so if that's you, then happy Christmas as well, and enjoy the games while you do your celebrations if you're sneaking online for a little while. It's a great YouTube title. Scanned by Wardy, surprise face. Yeah, but he never got to play the matchup, so he has no content for it. It's like the video is just blank. It's literally just a thumbnail. Scanned by Wardy. And then the video comes and it's like, there would be a game here, but Wardy scammed me, so there is no game. I'm sure it would make millions. I would be demanding a cut, plain and simple. I would be demanding a cut. Alright. We have ourselves these mutas obviously trying to dive in and get some work done. You see the Phoenix taking quite a few shots of damage. The mutas are going to come back around. I'm just going to be seeing the Infestation Pit continuing up here as well. So Infestation Pit on the way down. Stargate and the Fleet Beacon both being built on in. A group of additional zealots, and obviously with the muta count being so high, the commitment to Phoenix does not feel like a terrible thing at all for Geralt. That feels like it makes a whole lot of sense based on what we're currently seeing in this situation, so I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Muta's going to continue to move around for a couple moments. Just going to be seeing a little bit more setting up right here as we have ourselves a dive onto this army, in fact. So just going to try and dive straight on in. Let's see what else we might be able to get done for a couple of moments. Answer is not very much. Let's just see the Bane Nest coming about, get that all up and running, get this started, and see where we go. Again, Muta's coming through, +2 carapace, +2 flyer attack, all on the way through as well. So, again, we get that underway just for the moment here, as we do have the rest of the Zealots continue to move around in the upper right side, and again, they're looking to see if they can get through, maybe make something happen as well. 3 Phoenix at a time at this point. Pretty big commitment from Geralt against the Mutas, but hey, to be fair, like, there is a lot of meters. It's just we are moving on to other things here as Yakov. So do you get too caught up on these kind of Phoenix as a response to this? It's possible. So it's a little bit of a scare factor there, I suppose. Let's see the Mutaling pulling back down toward the bottom. I'm just going to be seeing the Mutaling just going to relocate about just for a second or two. Taking a couple secs to get this one all underway. And that Ultra Cavern coming up as well. Let's just bring that straight into play. So yeah, you do see Yakov really kind of taking the turn of the game and switching this up a little bit right now, pushing this into something a little different already. So we having the Phoenix out over to the right side. I'm just going to fly through for the Overlord for a couple of seconds, so they can maybe be able to grab that if nothing else. We do see the mutas on the bottom left going to get an assimilator as we go as well, and now these mutas are going to try and make a way onto a couple of these gateways. So a couple of gates starting to go down, a bit more damage being dealt here just for the moment. I'm just trying to see again what else is going on. Overall, I mean, at this point, can we do much more with these mutas? They're going to kind of half turn into the Phoenix there, which was the most mild amount of success we're ever going to really talk about. That was really not much of anything as the Phoenix continue to chase. The mutas really will just go down, down, down. Not having a good time as they just get chased. But, I mean, Yakov had to be expecting this. We're past the point of these mutas being effective. So now as you lose them, you can rebuild other things, but you can see his supply is actually very low. He does not have the bank to fully rebuild, and the ground army pushing forward as well. I feel like Yakov's on his way to so many things, but he's not really ready to actually utilize any of the things that he's going into. I mean, there's going to be a lot of Phoenix left over, but I mean, now we're just building carry as well. They're actually still useful as well. They kill a Viper here. They could just go ravage a couple mineral lines, to be honest, these Phoenix. Like, they could lift up those queens, lift up all the drones, and just put Yakov into even more economic trouble. As this game on Titan Citadel, I think, is going Geralt's way in the next few moments. This one definitely looking as though Geralt is going to have the edge right now. Melee, +3 melee, +3 Karabas. Titan is playing, all continuing up. The Phoenix continue to trade. GG says Yakov, and Geralt will take the opening game of this best of 5. So Geralt taking the opening map. Just like that. Beautiful. Alright guys, I'm going to have to run some ads just to get some ad time build up because we're at the start of the stream. That is typically how these things work, so just letting you guys know on that one. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. One sec, guys. Cool, 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 cool. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. I was just sorting something out. We got a couple of people who are casting today that also want to cast tomorrow. Tomorrow is a pre-recorded on my side, so I have to just be a little careful about all of that, and just making sure that things make sense. Just trying to ensure that that is all in play, which I think we pretty much are good for, to be honest. So. Yeah, looking reasonable, as everyone says they are ready. Let's go into a game number 2 of this best of 5. Perfect. SD2 and Christmas Eve, what a day. I know, 2 in 1. Double whammy. But I'm so excited for, like, today to be done. Not because I don't like casting, just I have had, honestly, the most hectic 10 days of, like, in, like, a long time. And, like, this is it. Like, once I've casted a day, like, I'm done. Work is done for, like, not the year, but like for a couple of days, because obviously like Christmas Day games tomorrow, I just kind of hang out with you guys and watch the games and enjoy. And then the Christmas Eve games on, so the Christmas Day games tomorrow is like very chill, so it's just this, and then we're done. And I just like, I don't have any more jobs to do, like, I don't have to run around, pick stuff up, or do this, or do that, like we're just done. Like it's just, I'm just excited. Like it's actually very rare I'm excited just to be done. But this is going to be one of those times because it has just been so busy recently that the hours we put in for that 2025 championship were pretty hefty, to say the least. Yo, Ben K Music, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. It is money off gifted subs, right? They're discounted right now. It's funny, I wanted to do my own discount promo time because I run out of time to do that soon. Like, it gets reset at the start of the year, the amount of times you can do it. And then it was like, we can't let you do that because we're doing it ourselves. I'm like, oh, fair enough. So yeah, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Super appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Going out to Ride, Massing Paniac, Ant Dog, Iba, Oda Kokov, Cob911, Cloudy IRL, Eat More Grease, Sinful, and Mufu00. Thank you so much, Ben K Music, for the 10 gifties. If you are there, which I presume you are, you can pick a color: pink, green, orange, gold, red. Which would you like as a bonus, as your bonus color decoration on your name tag? Oh, that does say "eat more squirrels." That's wild. I was trying to really figure out what this one said. I couldn't get there, but yeah, eat more squirrels. I was trying to like that's what it looks like now that I look at it. You're not wrong. Ay. Crazy business. Thank you so much, Ben K Music. Appreciate the support. Thank you for being so generous on the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Sniper core coming through, taking a moment or so here. Just going to be seeing the Adept Chrono boosting out for a couple of seconds, so just getting that up and running. As the link speed comes in, the Stargate starts up as well, so a lot of that just already on the way right now. Bringing this straight on through, getting this set up, and figuring out what we're going to do next as the Stargate continues into play. That Nexus is coming online also, so just going to get all of this ready. I'm following this Overlord right now, do not mind me. I guess we'll go and follow the probe, which is still on the map actually, which is kind of unusual. Usually by now the probe is off and away elsewhere. Merry Christmas, everybody. To you too, mate. To you too. Thank you so much. Appreciate the generosity, like I say. Happy Christmas. It's really ridiculous how the sub count has grown over the last like month. I like at the start of December, I'm pretty sure we had like 400 or 500 subs. Like we were well below 700, and I thought getting to 700 was going to be a thing. But yeah, actually kind of wild. What's been going on the last few weeks on the channel. The love is crazy. Thank you so much, everyone. Keep this energy up into 2026. We'll keep on doing some more StarCraft to the best of our ability, obviously. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Queen coming about. Just going to get set up for the moment. A couple of drones on the way in as well. So just bringing that straight to play here. And that Oracle coming through. The Wolf Gate coming up as well. And a couple of Depths just going to be there to try and put some pressure on. They're going to get 3 workers already, so 3 workers going down, a little bit of damage done right off the bat. I mean, 4 workers really, yeah, it's not so bad in the slightest, as we just have those couple of queens gathering up. The few lings are going to run down to the bottom as well. Oracle activating to get rid of one of those lings right away, just for the moment too. Oracle will activate, go onto the lings for a couple of seconds, so again, find a little bit more damage output. I'm just going to be seeing the Oracle on the other side. We'll still try and find some damage as well, looking for some of these drones in these early stages. Twilight Council and Forge going to be joining up with that as well. So again, just all of that on the way. And did we just lose an Oracle? Yes, we did. That Oracle just went down. So surprised that it happened. Kind of in disbelief. I heard the Oracle sound. Like I watched it happen. I'm like, wait, did it went down? I was just surprised. Getting a little bit too deep then as Geralt, and that Oracle falling puts us into just a little teeny tad bit of trouble. Let's just get ourselves set up. SHIN vs Percival could be amazing. I actually really like these matches. You know, it was really hard to pick which matches or which players to invite, because I was thinking of players I wanted to invite, but then I was thinking of who would make a good matchup for said player as well, and I was genuinely just like, I was asking the players, like, who would you like to play? Like, you know, reasonably, like, you know, someone, you know, what would make an interesting matchup? And I was like, especially the SHIN Percival one, I was like, I definitely got to invite SHIN. Dude's been killing it lately. How could I not? He's not, you know. And so I'm gonna invite SHIN, and I'm like, who should SHIN play? And I was like, I would like a ZVT, and I was like, maybe Percival, because Percival's been killing it this year on our channel as well, right? So I was like, maybe Percival? So I asked Percival, he was super down. They will play later on. I actually think it's a good matchup. Like, yeah, I think Shin's going to be the favorite. I don't think that's like, oh yeah, we're just going to kind of knock you out. It's not going to even be close kind of situation, right? These roaches put some pressure onto the Adept. So a little bit of damage being done just for now. Just going to have the Adept's going to shade back down to the low ground here. So it's going to move straight back over. Go after a couple more workers right away. The Oracle activating, trying to add a little bit extra on as well. That Oracle in the end is just going to go straight down. So we lose another Oracle. Yeah, we've taken damage from Yakov, but again, Oracle's dying. Okay, he lost 16 drones though, so it's a pretty serious amount of workers all game long. He's going to try and get into the Spire again, so once again looking to play the mutas into something to just has a chance to basically try to kind of set up, I'd imagine, into like map control. It is a big map, so got to think that that's something of the idea here as well, as this Ling Roach gathers back up. It's going to head back toward the upper right-hand side. Hatchery still coming through here from Yakov. And it's going to be seeing those Roach and the Lings gathering. And Spire and the Roach speed coming online as well. Just bringing all of this up for the moment. Again, that Blink on the way. The couple Stalkers going to be there. That Overseer already getting knocked down. Going to be some Roach speed going to be a part of this as well. So yeah, that Roach speed coming on up, and the Roach count looking pretty decent. Spire is going to be done very shortly. Again, +1 missiles and that Roach speed all coming along with this right now. So all of that coming through. Blink going to complete the charge, and the armor upgrade going to be next. Stalker's on the way. There's a lot of Stalkers in the center that are going to continue to pass through a moment or so here. Oracle activating, going to find some drones as well. Maybe seeing a couple of these drones just dropping, so about 5 workers going down again. Geralt definitely having a very good kind of harassing game, right? Putting himself in some good positions, making life pretty tough on the opposing side of things. I'm going to see this Ling Roach just going to come straight over and chase through for a couple of moments. So we come straight by with that. These Stalkers now step over to the side as well, just for a second or two. I see the Stalkers still gathering, so again, seeing what they might get up to for the next few moments here. Players on the bottom will begin to get themselves a pylon. That Nexus coming online as well, so we just get that straight into play. Again, the Temple Archives coming up alongside everything else as the few Stalkers will come across and try and play denial to those Mutalisks. So definitely trying to get that cleaned up as the Mutas going to get jumped on. You see the Phoenix getting involved as well, so that's just going to be a factor straight away. Just for now. We'll continue to run this about for a second or two. A couple of those Mutas continue to fall. It's going to be a pretty decent cleanup here. More Lings, more Banes coming about. The melee upgrade and the miss flyer attacks going to be upgrades that we need to see at this point. +2 in the Storm coming along with this. And that set of upgrades just continuing by. Nest finishing very, very shortly. Still got that melee upgrade on the way in as well. Yeah, we got this Baneland Nest finished in a moment or so. Storm still coming up as well, so we bring that straight on through. And just trying to figure out, again, what else comes up for us here. These feelings going to get around, just going to jump onto the Stalkers, so again, we get rid of a couple Stalkers right off the bat, if nothing else. Not a bad little moment, as we just have on the top a few of the Zealots looking to try and run by into this mineral line once more, and this mineral line already in. Just some little bits of trouble. On the bottom, the Lings will try and run by once more, also looking for this opportunity, but not going to quite find much. See a few Zerglings going down. Again, the Bane speed, the +1 flyer attack. The Baneling speed as well, like I say, just some bits and bobs which are coming straight through there just for the moment. And Mothership, +2 attack upgrade coming straight by. Yeah, that Mothership just on its way. Going to be a nice addition for later in this game as Geralt here as the Hive comes up as well. So bring that Hive online, just get all of that rolling through at the moment. And yeah, these few Lings is going to go and pick away at a pylon over here as well. It's just going to grab that on top of everything else. Again, the Adrenal Glands coming up. Continue to look pretty reasonable with that overall. The Zealots will take their way to obviously keep map control. They can dive onto this hatchery. Yeah, at this point, Geralt is happy to have slowed the game down a little bit and just kind of tech up himself. I mean, he's still playing against mostly a lair tech army here. I mean, there's a few Corruptors. We've got Hive up, but no spellcasters or anything available. And obviously, with some well-placed storms, he should continue to control the majority of this situation right now. As the Protoss player, that's actually a really good storm. It gets quite a lot done all at once, so that is going to be a successful moment or so. You see the few Stalkers, the High Templars coming up as well. Adrenal Glands plus 2 melee, the Carapace, all continue to come by. Just going to be seeing the Ling, Roach, Bane, Ravager, and a little bit of everything joining up. The Corruptors get across, the Oracle goes down. Now going to be seeing everything else going about once more as we just go across. But again, how many workers have died this game from Yakov? 31. Yeah, Geralt also lost 5 Oracles, which is kind of funny, but I think the real talk here is, again, just so much worker damage being done consistently at this stage. You see the Ling, Roach, Ravagers coming through, the Hatch getting caught again, plus 2 melee, plus 1 Carapace, Adrenal Glands finished very shortly. Let's just see the Stalker's going to get through, and we pick away a little bit of the creep spread. Double Robo Facility, cannons and the batteries, all on the way up. The air weapons coming by as well, and those Zealots going to make their way in toward that mineral line here. There's a couple of drones already just going down. Now these Zealots going to get grabbed, cleaned out, easy pickings at the moment. I like that Yakov's on his way to the Ultra Cavern in the Grey Spire. Like, I like that there's going to be the attempt to get there, but obviously that's still something we got to figure out overall. Like, how do we actually go about this? What is our real role going to be in this game? As we just have the Ling Roach chasing the few Zealots back a little further once more. And the Ultra Cavern and the Grey Spire all coming up for the moment, bringing that through, getting that online. Away we go. 18 drones dead so far. Again, the Grey Spire and the Ultra Cavern coming up just for a couple moments. It just feels like every time Yakov wants to do anything, he's just ending up taking damage again, you know? Like, there's just been no reprieve for him here across the entire course of this. Just being damage, 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 and a few more units are going to get caught here again, for example. So that's going to be just another example of exactly that. Just damage being taken. The Stalker's going to try and get underneath and going to try and do what they can. Some pressure on, but Yakov's just going to say GG's because he just doesn't think this one is going anywhere that he can protect himself from for the moment at this stage. So, going to wrap that one up, and that will be that. So, we are going to have ourselves a Yakov deficit of 0-2 right now in this series, heading to a game 3, which will be on Winter Madness. So, get this Winter Madness set up in a couple seconds, and I'll just get our invites out, and we'll be good to roll. Perfecto, guys. Thank you for some patience as always when we're just taking a couple moments between the games. Obviously, sometimes it takes a couple seconds to get everyone, especially when we're doing replays, because we got to invite everyone in individually. You can't get everyone to join, so just takes a couple moments. We're going to dive right in for more of this PvZ. Let's get this on the go. Game number 3 of Yakov versus Geralt here in the WardiTV Christmas Eve games. I got to make sure I say Christmas Eve games. I've been saying Christmas Day games so much while casting the Christmas Day games, so... Oh, Ben K Music, thank you so much for the gifted subs as well, mate. I added a little orange decoration for you too. For the gifted, thank you very much. Get you in a nice little place on the tree so I can see the decoration. Love it. Let's get in game for a game 3 here. So Geralt already on the verge of victory. See if he can bring it home, as we do have him in the top left-hand side of the map. Here's our blue Protoss player. And he is obviously up 2-0 right now in this best of 5 show match. $100 on the line, $75 first place, $25 second place. Nothing too crazy in all honesty. So we figure out what we want to do. Something like that gate coming about. Nothing on the map yet. Sorry, there is a probe already. Probe already on the map. My apologies. So, probe on the map, moving about, keeping a bit of action going initially to start things off. Don't chase the probe around. Bit of damage being done. It's already Christmas in New Zealand. Oh my god, happy Christmas, New Zealand! Amazing! What are you guys doing up so late on Christmas Eve watching StarCraft, huh? Can't sleep waiting for Santa to come? Unbelievable. Yeah, you guys know if you want to see Santa, you just have to leave the StarCraft on at night. He'll just sit down and watch a couple games. He's a big StarCraft fan last time I heard. Christmas from December 1st to 31st for 30 days of Wardy. You already killed Santa? No, you can't kill Santa before he comes to the rest of the world. That's extremely unfair and very thoughtless, honestly. Unbelievable. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. A couple Queenslings all coming up as we play the settling down game. And Cybercore the next is coming through. A couple Queens, the Lings, the drone, the Ling speed, a bit of everything continue to come about right now. So again, get that started up just for a few moments. Again, yeah, the Adept, the Nexus, and the Stargate all coming online. And the Probe just going to be wandering. The Zerglings will try and get a grab. Yakov just down 2-0. I feel like Geralt just getting so much damage done. Like, you got to be better about this as Yakov. Like, you can't just play the game you're playing right now where Geralt is able to dominate simply from, you know, just being on the map and harassing with these early units. Like, you just don't get away with that. That does not work well in the end. So, we got to figure something out to kind of make this a little better for you. Otherwise, this is going to continuously be a bit of a disaster. We do see this Adept chrono boosting. And yeah, the link speed going to be finished up very shortly. Probe over to the left-hand side. Just going to see the Stargate completing as well, so we just get that finished up. Yeah, I mean, the Adept just out on the map is taking some damage, so wants to be a little bit careful, but otherwise looking pretty reasonable still. So we get back over here, ready to drop a Nexus down as well. The Nexus drops into place, the Adept still coming over. We will settle ourselves here for a few moments more. We've seen this couple of Adepts step over. The Lings are going to be forced to step back, so a little bit of a success story there already. And again, the few Zerglings do get chased away just for a couple of moments, so push those away. Twilight Council, Forge all coming online. That gateway being added on as well, so again, that comes up. The Lings, for the most part, just returning home. We'll see if Geralt can find, again, more good harassment early in this one. We do see another attempt to move into the melee upgrade now here from Yakov. So looking to get Ling focused early, get away with this melee upgrade, see if you can do that, see if you can get into a good starting point at the moment. Gets chased about. Gonna come over, just trying to grab a drone, not quite able to though, as the Queen will put some more damage in. Gonna do pretty decently there overall. Getting that Oracle build straight through. A couple Overlords setting up, and we got more Adepts beginning to make their way straight across down to the bottom right-hand side here. So on track to try and make stuff happen is where we're at right now. Gonna go for the Shade, so again, we'll threaten with this. Do we commit? We do commit. There's a couple of Lings nearby, a couple of Queens. Not a crazy amount, but most importantly, it takes a while for these Adepts to die, so we can kill a few drones, deny some mining time, and kill a decent amount of the Lings in the meantime as well, to be fair, so that just do quite a lot. We shade over here, which is going to mean you can get a little teeny bit more done as well before we're completely done on this one. Yeah, that +1, that blink still coming through. The Adept on the high ground trying to get in after those drones for just a couple more seconds as well, so again, just keep that going. And any amount of damage we can find is good. We like it. 5 drones, 6 Lings. I mean, this is a much more reasonable amount of damage compared to what Yakov took in the previous games. So maybe a better chance of him not just getting completely overwhelmed this time. So I'd imagine that's going to be a factor. Scarlet U-Thermal tomorrow? No, Scarlet doesn't play U-Thermal. Scarlet's going to be playing Creator. Scarlet U-Thermal never happened. So the problem was that Scarlet U-Thermal looked like it was going to happen in the 2025 Championship lower bracket, and then it didn't. It ended up being Scarlet Geralt. But because at that point it was kind of too late to get it set up as Scarlet U-Thermal. There's a couple of different things going on, so Scarlet will play Creator today. Will be the Scarlet matchup. do have our blink and that +1 continuing through. The Temple Archives coming online. A couple of gates still getting going as well, so we bring a lot of this up. You're going to see the Zerglings looking for a wraparound on a bunch of these Stalkers. Oracles will activate to try and chase this down as well, trying to shut down a little bit of whatever is going on here for a few moments. So, now we get that on the go. Going to see the feelings peel across to the left-hand side there. We're just going to have ourselves the Stalker going to be there as well. Storm's still on the way up. Just going to see the few Stalkers just blinking straight through, getting straight after those Zerglings, and again looking to see what they can get done early and quickly, shutting this down as best as possible currently. Let's pull the wrap around. And just getting a little cancel. I mean, Geralt's pushing at the front with these Stalkers and the Oracles, though, so he wants to try and focus up over here at the moment, I would imagine, is the plan. As you see a couple of these Stalker shots in the Oracles still coming through right now, so again, get that on the go just for the moment. Storm and the Stalkers continuing by. The Hydras will gather up and actually put some damage onto these Oracles, which is nice. Just Geralt's distracted and not doing anything about these Hydras, so they get underneath. They do quite a bit. Obviously, just saw Geralt losing about 5 workers, but yeah, that's obviously not really meant to go like that at all, so not ideal. Not ideal right now. Let's see our Stalkers. Just going to come across. Going to come around for a little bit. Just going to have ourselves a little bit of a push around. Stalker's going to blink on in, get after those Hydras. It's going to come straight across there for a couple of moments, so he comes straight through. And just going to be having the Stalker starting to hit. So a couple of the Queens taking some damage as well. A couple of shots back and forth. You're going to see the Hydras able to hit, but to provide a little bit of defense already. Again, some of those Hydras, some of those Banes taking some big hits already. So again, some good shots coming about initially. Plus the attack and charge, both continuing into play. The few High Templar coming up. The Infestation Pit will come online also. The Stalkers and company going to come back over to this direction and just take a couple of moments to reset here as the Stalkers get back down, and again a few more shots going off as well. Plus one missiles, Infestation Pit coming through. Just seeing our Stalkers still coming about also just for the next couple of moments. See what else may happen. A lot of Stalkers gathered together. Some of the Hydras and the Banes going to get through. Some of the Zealots will take big shots already. And again, the Fleet Beacon coming up and online as well. So just seeing that already becoming a factor in the next few moments. So I see those few Hydras going to continue to connect on through. So again, a little bit extra being done just for a few moments. The Hydras able to play cleanup on the gateway there. So the gateway will go down. We just have ourselves again +2 and the Fleet Beacon both coming online, so we do see more tech on coming up. A 4-base Protoss, currently the situation sitting tight and tidy for now, as the Lings are going to get back over and they're going to pick away at this group of Zealots, which are taking down the hatchery already. It's just going to work straight through all of this just for a couple of moments as well. So we get all of that done. And we see now the Hydra Bane gets stepped forward once more and is going to come straight through and catch these Zealots. So no harassment of Geralt able to come through just yet. He's going to go double Stargate. Meanwhile, Spire and a Lurgaten, just late game tech in general coming online here on the side of Yakov. So he's really teching up heavily, as he's also looking to kind of hit this Hydra Bane aggression across the front of Geralt's bases. So looking for kind of a lot in these next few moments. The Lings will run over. They will chase after a couple of those Zealots already. And I'm going to get those picked off again. So good job of making sure that we're not allowing any run-bys to go in. I like this. The Lings at least trying to get on top of these High Templars is definitely worthwhile to give it a go. It doesn't work out in this case, but, you know, why not give it a shot? You know, it's absolutely worth to try it, if nothing else. As you see the Ling Hydra Bane. Flurry Gather as well, and there are the Lurkers starting. Seismic Spines will be a part of this, so that's going to be one major factor that we get added in. Let's just see the rest of the Zealots up the top, the Hatchery on the upper right side chilling, and again, the Ling Bane Hydra are going to come out over to the left. Now this Ling Bane heads back down to the bottom side, and going to take a chance to, again, play a little bit of cleanup here and there. Wherever we see the opportunity, we'll try and take the advantage of it. As Scarlett steps through, a few drones going down. Again, Mothership is on the way with the Tempest production continuing as well. +3 attack is on the way. The Lurker stepping forward. And just going to get in front there to start playing a little bit of defense here on Winter Madness, which is starting to kind of, trend towards a bit of a later stage game thus far, which is, I think, pretty nice to see. Happy to see that kind of coming about right now. And just see, again, a few Tempests coming up. +3 attack upgrade on the way through, so we bring all of that online. And Mothership out. You see another attempt of some Hydra Bane on the left side. Obviously, we're still trying to be a little bit aggressive here and there as Yakov, but I can't imagine he wants to be overly aggressive with just the Hydra Bane, especially now as you're getting some more of the better units available, basically, with the, Lurkers being out and being able to control a lot of this map as well. Gotta feel like that is going to be a big factor towards setting up into a better and better situation here. We do find ourselves a cancel on that. Take a couple of moments. These few Stalkers, gotta be careful, backing away a little bit as well, so again, a little bit of caution right there. Seeing that +3 attack, our +1 air weapons all coming through. The +3 melee going to be a part of this, and that +2 missiles and everything else as well. Just for the moment, looking good, looking very decent. Again, there's going to be some Stalkers and other units on the upper left-hand side. We do see more drones going down right now, so I just really do pick their way through a few more of those Zealots right here. But yeah, at the end of the day, we're still doing some good damage. We cancel the base over here. Geralt comfortable on the map, using that Storm, using the Tempest to kind of keep himself active. Yakov trailing a bit on supply. I mean, Geralt just has so much money. Resources lost is a little bit favorable to Geralt, which I guess it should be. Just Yakov struggling to trade or to mine effectively still, despite everything else that has been going on somewhat in his favor, I would say. And a couple more Tempests coming out, and the +1 air weapons, and that +3 attack upgrade. All continuing through for now as the Stalkers take a blink forward, and Overseer going to be an easy grab. So we make it clean up there already. I'm just going to see this Ling Hydra Lurker Force continue to make its way through for a couple more moments. Time warp on the ramp. Oh, not the ramp, but the choke point. Mothership doing its part to try and keep everything at bay wherever possible. These Stalkers and the Oracles going around as well. A few Hydras taking damage. The Cryptors coming back through. We are going to see those Cryptors already taking shots. +3 melee, Kindness Plating coming up, Tempest and the cannons, the gateways continue to come by as well. Army continues over on that right side, and we just get set back into place for the next few moments still. And that air weapon upgrade very much on its way through. The shields coming up as well, so again, a lot of that on the way already. Going to be seeing the Lurker here going to be found, so there's a little bit of harassable fall. Of course, Geralt is currently on the 5 bases, and if you can hold that, that's typically going to be fine for quite a long time. There is something that to kind of keep in mind, that there will be some efforts at, taking down some of these bases as well, and that's definitely going to be one of the main things that you're looking at here as Yakov to try and improve your state of this game. Like, can you get base kills? If you can knock a base down right now, you put them back down to 4 bases for a while, it can be a pretty major aid, especially when, you're knocking down the fresher bases. A lot of the time, it's something that can definitely be a big positive as well, for sure. A couple more Overseers still coming about. It's going to be having the Leonidas on the top right side now, as we continue to look aggressively in this game and do as much as we can. So it's still being chased. Ling's and company are going to go over to that side, so we take a couple of moments there. We're just going to have ourselves a little bit more setting up right there, right now, as we have the Nidus on the top right going down. Another Nidus attempt on the left-hand side, so we're just going to switch positions with this a little while. Go here, go there, figure out what more we can do. +2 air weapons continues up at the moment, and we do see the Cryptors and the Lurkers still again gathering around for now. Just going to have immediate pressure on the other side. The Nidus gets the Lurkers in position. The problem is Lurkers on their own shouldn't do too much here, because Tempest should be able to clean it up. And then you've got to be very careful, because now the Nidus goes down already, and all of these Lurkers just end up trapped. So Geralt can blink through. Geralt can play cleanup and just shut down a lot of this super quickly, super effectively. That's obviously a pretty major win, just getting rid of all that ASAP and just resetting this game position down a little bit. Fest is out from Yakov, who is starting to establish the later game army. Not quite there just yet, but any progress being made. Stalker, Tempest, Templar coming around. The Overlord coming about. Another Overlord over here. Going to take a few more shots of damage. So we've seen the Stalkers getting rid of this hatchery on the bottom side. So again, a little bit more to be done on that one. As we're keeping Yakov's base count down. If you're keeping Yakov's base count down, hard to imagine that this doesn't end up being very favorable to you as the Protoss player in the end, because then Yakov just can't really mine enough when he's going to be the player who's trading less effectively anyway, right? So just across the board, this kind of spells out trouble. And try and expand to the upper right-hand side, position ourselves over here. Yakov getting to a later point in this game than he's been able to make it to in the previous games. We do see the Ultras will give chase for a few moments longer. Stalkers chasing up after that as well, but then the Ultras turn around and Infestors still moving about at the moment. Stalker Tempest moving over again. The Overseers continue to come around here. Just taking a few moments to figure out what's next. Tempest Stalker out to the upper right hand side. Again, just get ourselves settled in for a few moments. With the Lings getting shut down, no opportunity there to really run by and do too much. Ultra's now going to try and push up on the left side, so they're going to try and push into this direction. You see a couple storms going down immediately to try and slow us down a little bit. We do see those Ultras pushed away. The Infestors falling back with it. However, the big army on the right side is going to be the issue. Instant kill on this hatchery. And Yakov, for all the pressure he's putting in elsewhere, it's just not stopping his opponent from stepping forward and kind of being an aggressor. And if you're not stopping your opponent from achieving anything here, then we have got ourselves an issue, right? And that's becoming very apparent right now, as our next effort here is going to be Microbial Shroud. A couple more hatcheries coming up as well. I mean, does Microbial Shroud change much? Not completely convinced just yet. Geralt's still absolutely rich right now. 6k, 6k. Yakov sitting on 4k, 3k, so Geralt definitely has a bit more money in the bank as well. I mean, this fight looks a bit better. A couple fungals are nice. The Corruptor's going to try and make their dive onto the Mothership, so Yakov picks his fight. And hey, there's not a lot of anti-air onto these Corruptors. Like, there's going to be storms, but there's not the Archons that are kind of typically underneath and dominating as well, so that does make it a little bit more interesting, in fact. Okay. Corruptor's still getting chased away. The Stalkers and the Immortals going to be able to continue to play cleanup in the end, but Geralt lost a lot here. Yakov taking a much better fight than expected, and wiping out the air army especially is going to be a major reset in this game to push Geralt back into a much rougher position than where he was kind of initially trending to be when all was being said and done. So yeah, just going to reset things heavily here. We do see the Ling Lurker coming back around, so just going to move around with this. And again, a couple Tempests coming through that Mothership. Coming up, the +3 air weapon is going to be a part of this as well. The Infestors and company still moving by as the Zerglings are going to be here. Lurkers actually get a jump on this army. Oh my goodness, the High Templar get decimated. The tech units all go down, and Yakov, with an amazing play up the center, catches Geralt unaware of the fight happening or brewing. And that is going to be a lot of losses as now 12 probes go down, and now we have access to this right side base. We have Lings already rampaging through the other base up on this high ground as well, so that's doing a ton of damage right off the bat here also. So that's fantastic as well. And we just see ourselves, the Corruptors and the Lings still all coming through. There's a couple of Ultras still chomping their way through a cannon and the rest of this here currently, so again looking for a little extra rare possible. Just for now, you see the Mothership coming by, the couple Tempests coming through. Everything else still gathering in at the moment as the Lurkers continue to do their thing. 40 probes going down across the board. Lurkers will burrow, try for a little bit extra here. Just going to be seeing a couple of these cannons going down. These batteries going to begin to fall as well. So again, a little bit extra being done just for the moment. Good damage being found all over at the moment as we just have ourselves the Stalker still setting up, continue to push on through, a little bit more damage being done here and there at the moment. But yeah, really not bad at all. Not bad at all, man. Yakov got a lot done. Geralt gets reset in a big way, and at this point I imagine... So Geralt gets reset in a big way. He's back on some Tempest though. I mean, we already see the Corruptors coming out. That will be a big part of fighting against this. Neural Parasite coming up as well to try and be an additional help. Stalker will get rid of a Zealot. The Stalkers and the High Templar pushing through. Mothership overhead, pushing in as well. This hatcher on the right side goes down. Now, Yakov obviously just did a lot But there are still mining bases to Geralt. Left side over here has mining. This top side is a bit of a fresher base as well. So we've got to be very cautious of all of that as the Stalker Archon comes back around once more. Still got anti-hero parasites coming up as well. So just bring that straight through. And Neural Parasite and the Ultra in production currently as a couple more Tempest shots go by. The Zards are going to jump onto this hatchery. So this hatchery taking a whole bunch of damage. It's going to fall soon, if not careful, but the Lings at least get here and they'll play cleanup. But 31 drones going down. Uh-oh, catching a mega fight over here. The Ultras on the ground will push the ground army away, which again gives the Corruptors a chance to play cleanup in the skies. We're going to have to drop a recall. Some target fire here to guarantee some Tempest kills would have been nice. We actually probably could have had 2 more if there was any amount of target firing being utilized, but unfortunately Yakov just too caught up with other things. Now losing some Corruptors as he tries to chase forward. Both these players are drained on their bank accounts, suddenly no money banked. Work account low, 31 probes, 41 drones, and that's after a couple of drones just finished up as well. So the economies are really reset heavily. To be fair, we maybe don't need that many workers because we don't have that many mining bases anymore. We're 23 minutes into this game. It's not surprising, perhaps, that there's not a lot of mining bases remaining at this stage, so it's kind of a factor as well to, some more thing for us to just keep our minds on at this point in time. 6 more Infestors coming about. Just going to see this hatchery setting up. The Stalkers, the High Templars, and company work their way around the left-hand side. The Tempest coming through there as well, and a couple of those drones in trouble. Hatchery taking shots, damage being done. This hatchery going to get wiped out already. Going to reset for a moment or two. The couple of Infestors still lurking around underground, hoping that they can maybe do something here over the course of time. A couple of Mortals get added on as well. And we do see the Tempest Stalker Archon count coming back over once more. Still just getting some good damage done overall. Hard to really say otherwise. I mean, we're able to keep on pressuring these bases. Like I said, at this point, Geralt is in not a bad position. I still think Geralt actually controls this game. I do think it's obviously not as clean as he has been in other games, but I think this position is not that scrappy, actually, when you look at it from Geralt's point of view. Like, yeah, he only has a couple bases, but he's mining comfortably off both those bases, so that's already kind of like a big deal, really. So yeah, I kind of think that when you look at it like that, that looks pretty reasonable overall, honestly. Ultra coming through, a couple of Ultras and the Banes coming up as well, so we continue to get that on the go right now. Just having ourselves the army recollecting together in the center, those few High Templars joining up as well, going to be a big part of this, and our new mothership on the way back up. We've had to replace that a couple times now. No, we lost 2. And we lost 2, so 3rd mothership of the game already coming into play. Infestor's just going to get jumped on in the middle of the map. What a disaster from Yakov. The Infestor's just burrowing around and running over here, and they just get killed instantly. A little bit of a disaster, to say the least. We do have our mothership and the Immortal still building by. Forward Zergling here is kind of nice to kind of spot the army at least, but it is going to go down as well, so also not great. And Yakov's had some great positions in this game, only to kind of run into the issue of he's had a lot of donations to his opponent as well. I mean, it's a messy game at the end of the day, but I think it's a messy game, and some of it is a bit more on Yakov's doing than it is on Geralt's doing. Like, Geralt's also given Yakov great fights, but man, then Yakov, like losing all the Infestors, just wandering around on their own, walking into the army it's just such a horrible moment, because that really stops you from being any sort of level of comfortable that you were before. Now you just get completely reset in that regard, which is just brutal. The rest of this army comes back over the left-hand side. The Ultras continue to gather on the bottom, so they're just going to reset themselves, join up for a few moments, and continue on through. I'll just back up and around. Just going to see the Archons and the Tempest coming about. A couple of Mortals gathering up over there as well. Take a few moments, just for the moment. Push around the left-hand side. A couple of those Ultras going to get in after the Zealots. Zealots going to get chased back a little further. Tempest shots, hatchery going down. Tempest Oracle still coming through. The Corruptors and the Infestor and the Zerglings are still very much so building in here as well. So we continue to bring all of that into play. A lot of everything else just continuing up for the moment. So again, a lot of getting built, a lot of getting ready. See the Corruptors and Lings coming through. The Tempest Chrono boosting on the Stargates. This army gonna move back over for just a couple of seconds. Oracle drops a little Revelation down on a Queen as we go. Everything else joining together right now. The other unit's gonna come straight over. And one more Tempest on the way up. And there's a couple of Overlords produced through as well. So this army, I mean, I like Yakov's doings, right? He's trying to buy himself some time. He's throwing a couple bits and pieces down here and there. So again, he's doing everything he can potentially find at the moment. Just not quite enough overall right now, I guess, is the bigger issue. I have our Ultra Bane, the Lings moving about as well. +2 fly carapace, +3 ground carapace. All building into action right here. Yakov is stabilizing a little bit. Obviously has a good amount of workers. Could maybe start even building up some bank here, which would be pretty huge if we could get away with that. That would be, you know, very nice overall. The Ling Ultra Infestor is going to make a bit of a move about. Again, the Tempest coming over. And again, the Infestors on the ground there as well. Also just trying to linger, and this time not get caught by the entire army on their own. Would much rather actually, you know, be able to utilize themselves than anything else right now. So that's going to be a big question mark. Can these Infestors actually do their thing? You know, that's definitely a worthwhile question for us to have a look at, as we have the Hatcher on the left side settling down for the moment. The Justice Force settling up in the center. Corruptors gonna fly through. Viper getting him ducked off another Mothership fall, and we've been pretty quick at getting rid of the Motherships. Gotta say, the Motherships have dropped very quickly this game. Now a cheeky little Storm or two coming down. Euro Parasite onto the Archons. The Immortal's actually getting splashed by the Archon, funnily enough. Pop some of the barriers. Just don't know if Yakov has enough to really kind of get through this army. Like, he needs a way to truly fight this, and probably just more Neurals all at once, but yeah, that really involves the Infestors kind of getting in reach and not being taken down while Neuraling, right? So it's all well and good suggesting this, but we gotta figure this out still. We gotta figure this out still. A couple more drones going down at this point. And we'll just have ourselves the little bits of everything else coming through too. Going to be seeing a couple of Stormies coming down, so just going to set that straight up. And another Storm coming straight down onto the Ultras. Fast is going to take some damage here as well. That Mothership's still coming by, so we bring all of that into play. The Corruptor settle, the Viper just nearby as well, going to continue to settle down too. A lot of units across the bottom from Yakov, but he is trailing supply. He's actually got money now, so what does Yakov want to build? He actually rebuilds the Ultra Cavern after losing that previously. I mean, just have the chance to build more Ultras. But I mean, does he just need more Corruptors right now? I think he might just need more Air Army in general, because I think the more Air Army he has right here, the better off he's probably going to end up being at the end of the day. So I think that needs to be kind of a priority of his at the moment. Getting that set up and figuring out how exactly that's going to look by the end of all of this. Tempest Mothership, Ultra Cavern, and the Zerglings coming through as well. Just going to be seeing the Viper. Getting some energy off of the extractor there for a few moments as well. So again, just trying to find something on that. Nothing too crazy happening just yet, though. Corruptors and the Ultras coming about, and a couple cannons, the battery, all coming into play as well. So bring a lot of that up. The Nexus on the way through too. I see the Ling's going to take a run around the left side. Ultra Corruptor back into the bottom. Infestors are going to move over. So again, we settle up on all of that. Zealots coming by for the moment. Again, we do see the Zerglings are going to be taken out over here. Meanwhile, we do have the Ultras. Going to make a little bit of a move. One more of these changes going down. Again, the Nexus in the front just going to sit nice and cozy for a few moments. And again, Ultras, Lings, all coming by, taking a couple moments and set up right now. Stalker, Ultra, and everything else coming straight through. Festers on the ground, just gonna waddle underneath. The Corruptors overhead. Again, the Ultras are on the move already. Let's see if there's anything else they can maybe get up to. And 7 new High Templars from Geralt. 32 minutes in Winter Madness. We're back to being maxed out versus maxed out. So now it kind of comes down to this maxed army kind of fight again. 13 Ultras, 8 Infestors, 18 Corruptors is the majority of the army versus 11 High Templars, 4 Archons, 10 Tempests, and then some Immortal Stalker Archon on the ground in general as well. Do you think those Archons are very important for dealing with a lot of the air units? We do get some good Neural Parasites off here as the Ultras are going to then charge through, and Yakov looking to play cleanup on this army. Again, good Neurals, however. These Tempests are going to get freed, and once they get freed, they start to put the work in. Corruptors will show up and play cleanup here. The Ultras get turned around. Yakov with not a bad fight. How will he continue through from this? As he's going to step away, the Corruptor's going to dive in. Obviously, at this point, you give up on the air army probably as Geralt, and you just rebuild purely on the ground. I felt like this was very good for Yakov, but I'm very afraid of the fact that if his opponent just builds a ground army, if Geralt just goes ground, 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 actually Yakov might end up in quite a lot of trouble at the end of the day. I can absolutely see a world where he just kind of struggles to kind of close out if you don't have enough on the ground, and right now we do have enough on the ground, but reinforcements are going to be a big question mark here. Geralt down to 33 army supply, warps in 9 more Zealots. Yakov's build at the moment is going to be a bunch more units coming up as well. Those few Stalkers getting through, the Queen going down for a couple moments as well. Ultra's going to continue to chase. That Archon gets picked off as part of this. We do see Ultras and Lings continue to come about here as the Corruptors will take the chance to go after the Nexus. We will go straight onto that for a moment or two. And this Nexus does indeed fall. Hatchery in the bottom left in trouble. The Ultras will get rid of the Zealots. Things as well. 8 High Templar also coming up currently. Ultras continue to play cleanup right now. A couple of drones go down. The Stalkers and the Immortal pull back over to the left side. Again, 4 additional Archons building up from Geralt at the moment. So we get all of that on the way. The Lings coming about. Units gathering on the left side. Again, the Ultra Ling Corruptor gathering on the right side. There's going to be a run forward here from Yakov as he tries to chase up after some of these last units. The supply is growing again from Geralt, though. Like, he is genuinely getting back into this numbers-wise, and this, again, ground army will trade efficiently, I fear, against what you have right now as, you know, as Yakov, unfortunately. I don't think there's really a good answer to this right here, as you just see the Stalkers are going to come through, so they're going to succeed. The Archons are still powerful. Ling Ultra going to run across the map again. Yakov's down to only 7 drones at this stage, so he really just is not far from having pretty much everything he needs. These Ultras gather up and get ready to go. Just be seeing the Ultras playing cleanup. The Nexus going down. Scarlett is on the absolute minimal of mining right now. Like, he has no income left. It's going to come down to army versus army, but like I say, when it's just these Ultras, I just don't think they're good enough against this ground-focused army of Geralt. And as you can see, as these Ultras go down, that's the majority of what we have in this game as Yakov. And that is the issue we are playing with. Because once those units go down, what do we really have left? The units tab, well, it doesn't matter because GG gets called. He's just not going to have enough in the end. It's a war of attrition that is just shy of being good enough on the side of Yakov. And Geralt will complete this series with a 3-0. Just, like I say, the ground army is just not good enough there in the end from Yakov. Like, it's so close, just not enough. He just didn't keep enough going throughout the game, and unfortunately that does end up being costly enough to cost you the match. GG's. Alright, well, a fun game. I mean, let's face it, it's not every day we get ourselves a full-on 30-plus minute banger, so we love that. We are going to go into MaNa versus Spirit up next, if I'm not mistaken. Is that the schedule, guys? Is that what it says on the Wikipedia? It is perfect. So we'll go into Spirit versus MaNa up next for some Polish warfare, as this PvT will be on in a few moments. I have to take a couple minutes and step away and just check everything is all good downstairs, guys. So I'll be doing this after each series. So we'll actually be going to the break screen, which I know we don't do a lot nowadays on the channel, but we'll be doing that after each series today. So I'll just be 2-3 minutes, maybe a little bit longer if I'm needed, but, you know, 5-10 minutes or so max, more than likely. Probably just straight back up. We'll be back soon. The tree is stacked. The tree is stacked. The tree is truly stacked this year. I mean, we had so much love. What's crazy is, honestly, it's stacked in, like I say, we didn't do gifted subs this year. Like, we did a little decoration if someone gifted, like, 5 or more, but we didn't give, like, a decoration to every gift, which we've done in the past. And it's still just absolutely rammed. Today is your last day of getting on the tree, if that is something that interests you guys. So if you are into that, if that's something you're into, then get yourself on the tree today by subbing up. and all the rest. Appreciate if you do, but obviously do not feel the pressure to. You don't have to, obviously. Hopefully that goes without saying. As, yeah, we're going to take a couple of moments and get ready to go into more StarCraft 2. What's up, Lucidity Dog? How you doing, mate? So good to see you. Thank you so much for the 45-month resub on the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Get you on the tree, and then, like I said, I'll be a couple minutes before we get our next one. Been a while, it absolutely has, mate. Your auto sub is in 3 days. You never get on the tree. Booyah! I will get you on the tree after this break. How about that? If your sub is close, I can sneak you on the tree still. Lucidity, thank you so much for the 45. Appreciate you. Yeah, booyah. I'll get you on the tree. I've got to run ads right now, so I'll get you on the tree. I'll write you down so don't forget, but I'll put you on the tree actually when I... Actually, no, let's just do it now. It'll be easy. Booyah for all. If I don't see your sub in 3 days' time, I will never forget. Just saying. Appreciate it. Appreciate it in advance. Now everyone's going to be like, haha! I can also pretend my sub is in 3 days. Bam! Booyah for all. Thank you so much. Welcome to the tree. Alright, guys, let's take a couple moments. Oh, your next is Scarlet. How exciting. Alright, I'll see you guys in a few moments. More StarCraft coming up. It's Spirit MaNa next. Alrighty, welcome back, guys. Let's get into our second series of the day. Spirit versus MaNa coming up. Let's continue through with some more games. So Spirit versus MaNa Then we have ourselves SHIN versus Percival and Creator versus Scarlet, all coming through. See you guys. Let's get in game. Let's cast some PvT as we have a Polish showdown. Spirit, who has such a great run through the WardiTV 2025 Championship, they're going to play here, taking on the blue Protoss in the top right corner of the map, MaNa, as we get into game number 1 of this BO5. So kicking this off, getting this started. Pylon on the way up. The spawn input, the SCV's on the way. Let me just take a couple moments to get settled in here for, like I say, the first couple moments of this. Excited to see what we come up with on this, to be honest. Very excited indeed. Merry Christmas Eve to you as well, DJ Chris Spear. How you doing? Was there any recent patch for Protoss boost? No, Protoss got made worse, kind of. Debatably, depends what matchup you look at, to be honest. The recent patch was a little bit here and there with things. Obviously, storm changing was like a big discussion topic. So, yeah. Good question marks. Overall, let's just have ourselves the Cybercore coming through, the probe on the way, Rax and the Reaper coming up. Just going to see the orbital command coming through as well. Just going to get that on the way initially. Get things settled down for a couple moments. The SCV is going to be able to drop the command center on location. So we drop the command center into position here. Going to be a nice starting point at least. Good position to work from just for now. And that probe is really going to try its best to deny this SCV as best we can. So actually, he's going to push it off the command center. This probe's persistence is good, but it's going to be a bit too long sticking around. So it goes down to the Reaper. No sneaking away. No potential of saving yourself here, unfortunately. That is going to be the end of that probie. And we will instead now follow the Reaper across the map for some future adventures. Figure out what is next. Reaper comes back across, so we take a couple moments. And next in the Twilight Council, both coming through. So I see the Reaper and the Adept. I'm going to get a little bit aggro with each other. Nothing too crazy just yet. As you see, the couple of Marines are going to stay onto that Adept right there. So again, a little bit more damage being dealt. Right away, the Marines actually going to be able to get rid of the Adept. So the Adept goes down. We have a second Adept coming across the map now as well. So that's going to come straight over. And just get set for a couple of moments here as well. Bring that straight up. So Adept going to move back around. And Gateway, Blink, Warp Gate all coming through as well. Just going to have ourselves the CV pulling back a couple moments. Let's see those couple of Adepts join up together, so see what we can maybe find, but again, nothing really overly crazy just yet. The couple of Adepts will still sit tight. Look for the next few moments of this. The bunker put some damage out as well. Bunker gets a few Marines loaded back into it, so we just reset on that and take a couple more seconds as we have the Blink and the Robo Facility both building by then, so that's all coming up. Just gonna have ourselves the barracks coming through, the Marine production continues, so we're gonna get a second barracks after this factory starport. The medevac is just here, the factory having built a couple of Widow Mines, but they're still burrowed up defensively right now, so not taking that across the map just yet is definitely a choice. Kind of an intriguing one, because you'd expect it to go a little bit differently, generally, I would say. And that Blink building through, that gate and that Nexus both coming up. Just get gathered around. Again, that Blink, the Raven, all coming through as well, so we bring this straight on into play. Get that up and running right here. And just see the barracks coming down once again. So put that barracks straight into position. The Robo Bay coming through, the gateway coming up. Again, Raven and the siege tank will be building it as well, so we continue to get that on the go for the moment. Figure out what is next on this list. The Raven finishing, obviously we get some harassment potential, the tank does a lot. The medevac in the end did come across the map, but no timing window open here. Just, yeah, was kind of flying up through the third, but is now instead going to take a little bit of a different route, so let's see how this pans out. I'm going to sit over on that right side and just wait, so not going to reveal itself for a hot second or two. Just going to chill out with that medevac and give it a little bit of time. So that medevac is going to chill out over to the right side. That Robo Bay coming up here. The Immortal coming up as well, as we just have the few additional probes producing through from our Protoss players. So again, get that set. At the moment, Stimpack and +1 both building. Depot going to come down over on this top side as well. Again, get that all ready to rumble. Attack upgrade building from the engineering bay. Raven is on the top, hanging about for a couple moments. Medevacs still waiting. The two different ways of kind of harassing, kind of setting through. We are unlikely to drop this auto turret, but it looks like it won't do much. Oh, on the high ground's nice. No vision to attack it with the Immortals. That actually kind of works in terms of getting some work done there. So that actually really works out nicely. Didn't think that was going to be such a success story, but alas, here we are. So that does work wonders. As we now have, again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 upgrades all continuing to come straight through. Tank going to relocate, and a few Marines are going to come across as well, so they're just going to reposition for a couple of seconds, and obviously I've got a lot of units. There's like high Marine count to go across the map with. I mean, I guess Stim and Combat Shields will be done, and we are 6.5 minutes in game, so we're already on our way to that extended thermal lance as well. Got to imagine that both of those are going to be pretty kind of noteworthy kind of factors in this, so I guess that is a little something for us to be thinking on as the Marine tank moves over to the other side. The medevacs are going to come and accompany this army movement, and they're going to go, like I say, right over that right-hand side. There is a medevac over there just sitting tight for a little bit, waiting for its chance to maybe become apparent or viable. Still waiting, as maybe it'll come with this push. Here in Tourmaline, Marines will be supported by that tank siege. However, I will say that, oh, well, the Colossus should be great against the Marines, but we leave the Colossus in the front, so it gets jumped on. So actually ends up going down very quickly in the end. Now the rest of these Marines and the tanks gather back up together as well. Charged Thermal Lance all coming through. The concussive shells on the way by. Marine Marauder still building. You see the couple of auto turrets coming down. A couple of Widow Mine shots going to do justice onto this as well. So again, good job on that so far. Now Havasal's getting the +1 on the Forge. He killed 7 probes. The Spirit is still chipping away at MaNa's defenses. Love that he killed a Colossus. It's absolutely amazing. Anytime you're killing a Colossus, it's going to be a big win for you. Obviously, kind of keeps you in the game for longer because realistically, Colossus are going to be the one thing that's really good at shutting down this bio army. So if you get rid of the Colossus, you're going to just get away with MaNa's, get rid of MaNa's counter for the foreseeable future. That will be a big W for you, no doubt. So yeah, happy to see that as a Spirit fan. And I will try and move out now as he gets a double Colossus available and gets through to the siege tanks quickly enough. I think that this is going to be alright. I think that's going to be yeah, absolutely fine. Big concern initially was just, were we going to be able to kind of, like I say, get rid of the tanks quickly? Sometimes you get caught up fighting those, they get a few too many shots off, but we really swept onto that, like I say, very easily, very comfortably. No problem at all just yet. Marauder Viking all building, a couple of Widow Mines coming through. Just going to see the bio. And the medevacs gathering still just up top here. And that Ghost Academy going through. A couple of refineries are coming about as well, so all of that's still coming online currently. Taking a chance with the rest of this force to step over to the bottom side. Good amount of Stalkers. A couple of Colossus joining in together as well. And just little bits of everything gathering right now. Going to see the Stalkers will gather. Collecting through everything else. Joining up right there as well. So again, we get that straight into position at the moment. Bio, Medevacs, Vikings joining up. Again, the Ghost coming through. We take a couple of moments. Settle this down. Widow Mines burrowing also. And Disruptor's coming about. +2 attack, +1 armor, all on the way in. The Prism Speed are part of this as well. MaNa Obviously starting to take some map control is going to be a big benefit in this game. Having some vision on the map is going to be a major plus. And just kind of keep Spirit a little bit honest as well, who is going to scan down this Observer. Spirit, who's already on his way to the Ghost, clearly has a Viking count growing as well, has a lot of the tools he needs to really try and dismantle this Protoss army in the later stages. We'll see just how well he can utilize that as we continue to come on through. Again, 2 upgrades coming about, Prism Speed coming online, and we get the couple extra Immortals on the way with that as well, so just some bits and pieces being added on here. The Marauder going to get in after the Zealot for the moment. Again, the 2-2 in the ship weapons are very much so a part of this right now. Keep that all moving across and getting ready to go, go, go. Fireballs back to the left. Artifact's going to be nearby. A few Stalkers over to the sides. They're just going to be hanging with this Colossus. A couple of Disruptors mixed in now as well is kind of like an extra little bonus here. So something else for us to look at is we do see a Disruptor shot which will land just on the first edge of the army here. So getting a little connection, nothing too crazy. Obviously upgrades continuing nicely from both players. There'll be an attack upgrade lead for MaNa. Spirit is not far behind and will take the lead on armor eventually. So it's going to ping pong back and forth in terms of an advantage available. Shot down this ram, going to hit pretty nicely, honestly. Hits quite a lot of the Marines. They do insta-die to the Disruptors, so that is very effective. Now the Vikings continue through. Colossus will be taking damage. Another Disruptor shot trying to land. Obviously, Disruptors are meant to keep this Terran army at bay, but the Vikings have gotten rid of the Colossus, unable to protect those Colossus from everything going on here, unfortunately, as now the bio spreads out and we get ready to commit. Disruptor going down, a couple of Immortals in some trouble. The Zealots are still charging through. His reinforcements show up from MaNa, and he will get a chase on the last portions of this army. Some of the Ghosts right in the back here, low HP, easy pickoffs if we can get there. We get close, but not quite close enough to make this super impactful, as now the Zealot Stalker chases onto this position. Actually hits those couple of Ghosts with the Disruptor shot, which brings them low on HP. Can we actually kill the Planetary right now? It seems like no, we cannot. This base is surviving, and we committed so much damage to the location. The fact that it will live is a horrible scenario for MaNa. I mean, honestly, it was horrible that he was right-clicking it because so much bio did damage through that. The Planetary did damage through that as well, and that is a disaster straight through and through. Nothing else to be said about that one. That is going to be a horrible little situation panning out at the end of the day for our Terran player. Sorry, for our Protoss player. Our Terran player is having the time of his life. Spirit is smiling after that, no doubt. That was spot on for him, really was everything he wanted. Great fight, and ends up in a great position. Disruptor still coming through, +2 armor upgrade coming up as well, so we continue to bring all of that into play on top of everything else. And MaNa's actually going to type game because I actually feel like he was in an okay spot, was taking some okay trades, but just got a little bit caught up towards the end of this. That last fight, really clicking that Planetary Fortress and not being successful is going to be what kind of dooms you at the very beginning there, and that is going to be GG's. For our first game of this best of 5 of game 2 coming up in a few moments, guys. Just gonna keep on the ads. We obviously lost a little bit of timing on the ads due to the previous due to the 35-minute game that we had previously, so just let you guys know we are just working our way out of that, or at least trying to a little bit. You guys excited for the Christmas Day games tomorrow? If you're not aware, tomorrow's Christmas Day games. We have ourselves Clem, we have Max Packs, we have Raynor, we have Classic, we have Solo, we have Cure, we have Hero, we have Beyond. There we go, that's all 8. I was like, who didn't I say? Whose name didn't I bring up? So that's going to be tomorrow, Christmas Day games. Obviously, that one's pre-recorded, so I've already casted those, and I think you guys will have a good time. I think you guys, like, I already know what happens. I'm going to be hanging out in the chat with you all, so should be fun. And yeah, like I say, I know what happens, and I say this every year, but I mean, how could they not be good games when it's, you know, that group of players? There's some good games, to be honest. So yeah, it's gonna be fun for sure. Going to be fun for sure. Alrighty, we are heading into 10,000 feet here in just a second, guys. This isn't recorded. No, this is live. I mean, these are replays, but it's live casting. Tomorrow is pre-recorded. Yeah, I've been busy. I've been busy. No slowing down. And then I do take a couple of days off, but when we come back, there's gonna be obviously OSC Championship stuff starting up as well. So we're gonna be back with the OSC Championship games starting on Sunday. So I'm not here. I'm here tomorrow with the Christmas Day games. That's Thursday. Then Friday, Saturday, I'm off both days. Sunday evening, we're back with some OSC Championship. Monday, WardiTV Mondays. Tuesday, OSC mid-season playoffs. The final few matches from that, which should also be fun as well. So, yeah. But we've got you guys a lot of StarCraft as the TLDR. We got you guys a lot of StarCraft. First spending Christmas with Roddy instead of my family. Yeah, I've had a lot of families call me up and be like, "Hey, look, you're taking our friends away from us," and I'm just like, "Well, have you considered the act of StarCraft 2?" And they look at me funny, and then they're like, "Wait, why am I on the phone to some random Twitch streamer?" Then they hang up, and then they're like, "Wait, did that ever happen?" I'll never know. Wow, Kosumigo is on a 55 stream watch streak. Hello? That's definitely the longest one we've seen. Are you kidding me? 55 streams in a row. That's actually nuts. Holy. Sorry guys, haven't set the score. I'm talking to chat. It is 1-0 favoring MaNa in this best of 5. That is crazy. Yeah, 55. Like, I'm not even sure I've watched 55 streams in a row, and I freaking cast these things, Damn, that must be like every single one since they introduced the streak system. That is actually crazy. You just connected. How is today's format? Just straight up best of 5 show matches. Whoa! Marty Pave is also on the 55 stream watch streak. Oh, do we just have a bunch of people on 55 stream watch streaks because that's when it like started out or something? Crazy. Hey, what's up, Pearson Freak? Thanks for the great cup last week. So you've seen it on Take TV. It was insane. No worries. Hell yeah! Glad you enjoyed. Always happy to see you guys coming in from the other channels and everything, and having had a good time watching the games. It's great to have Take TV back with us for an event. I mean, me and Bovo go way back in terms of casting through the night and stuff. Way back when we used to keep each other sane, casting NA players, playing at 4 a.m. in the morning, keeping us awake, but we had a duty to cast these qualifiers, so love it. Oh my god. Ice Worker is also on a 55 stream watch streak. Is 55 stream watch streak just the new cool thing, guys? Is this just the new cool thing to do, to watch the stream for 55 times in a row? Like, oh yeah, everyone's got one. Well, not everyone. 3 of you have one, though. Like, that's actually kind of crazy. You guys are committed. You guys are committed. That's actually kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a little bit crazy. It really is. Bonkers, if you say so myself. As just see, a couple of depths going to come through. SCVs will take some damage. The depths will shade to the high ground and try and get in after the depot for a couple of moments. Put some pressure in over here. And just get that on the go. I'm only at 53. What did I do wrong? I guess you missed one of the first streams since the watch streak started. If I had to guess, that would be yeah. If I had to make an educated guess, that's where I'm at with that one. MaNa won the last one? No, MaNa did not win the last one, did he? Why did I put MaNa? What am I talking about? Sorry, guys. Spirit won the first game. I've got no idea what I'm on about. That's just me being crazy. Sorry, guys. My apologies. There's Spirit 1-0. I'm just talking to chat and I'm distracted and I'm getting yeah, I'm just distracted and not paying attention. My bad. Oracle shows up. Stargate opening worth mentioning as the Oracle comes through. A couple workers start to go down. See the Marine going to get picked off. The charge coming through as well. So we get a lot of that on the go. Got Woody taking bribes from MaNa? Yes. Unfortunately, I have been caught. Banshee Marines coming through. Charge coming up. Just see the Phoenix and the Gates coming about as well. The medevac unloads over here. Cyclone will get into position. And that charge building through, and we'll see where we go from this. I mean, we do have quite a lot of units kind of setting up right now, so while the units warping in, getting set to go, we are going to drop a little recall down on this Oracle, so that's going to get pulled back for a couple moments. Oracle resets itself for just a couple moments. Get that into position. Again, charge coming through, Robo Facility Nexus, couple probes in the Zealot, all coming up as well, so we get all of that on the way by, just for now. And yeah, Banshee Tank Marine will continue up as well, so we get a lot more of that coming through at the same time. This Oracle heads all the way down at the bottom. Marine Tank is going to move on forward with the Banshee, and we are going to look for a chance to get straight across to the top side of the map here in the next few moments, and that is going to be where we try and deliver some work. So we'll see how this goes as the Marine Tank Banshee all joins up. Again, the engineering bay and the barracks coming through as well, so we get a bit more of that on the way as well as everything else. The Marine Tank Banshee, as mentioned, sets up for the moment, gets that underway. Let's see what happens as the Banshee gets rid of the probie. The Marine and the tank coming back through as well. There's a few Zealots actually going to charge onto this, but this feels like a lot of units here from Spirit. I don't know if the Zealots charging straight through is going to be that much of a success story, in all honesty, so I'm not completely convinced that I love this right now. The tanks and the Marines continue to fight. A couple of Adepts take some more damage as well, so a little bit more being done here just for now. It's going to be seeing a couple more shots coming through. The Cyclone going to lock onto the Oracle for a few moments as well as nice. As again, the Phoenix, the tank, the Marines continuing up for the moment. So we bring a lot of that into play just for the moment here. It's going to see the Marines are still getting busy as well. They're still putting some work out at the moment. The couple of tanks now lifted. The Marines are going to come through for the Zealots. Going to try and get in over there. The tanks will continue to fire. Cells going down. Spirit's army still pushing at the front for the moment. So again, a little bit more being done. A little bit more action coming by. Starting to look a little bit better for Spirit. Still set up on this natural. And like I say, it felt like MaNa just didn't have enough to really engage in when he first engaged through. Now you've got yourself the Immortal and the Phoenix still building up. A couple gates coming through. The Phoenix in the center. We're going to try and intercept some reinforcements. Nothing really happening there just yet. The siege tank going to get lifted as well. Those bunkers are still set up. Tanks will fire. Nexus taking a few more shots. We do have ourselves the trouble made in this game for sure already. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that this is MaNa going to be on a tough breakout scenario. I mean, we're going to try and lift a tank up with the Phoenix. To get rid of one, honestly, the Immortal's lasting longer than I expected, and we will get rid of all the siege tanks. The Zealots will break through this in the end, and MaNa will actually break out of this position. Wow, that Immortal survived a very long time, way longer than I really thought it would, and I don't think that's a crazy thing to say, because, I mean, it just felt like we were even lifting tanks with the Phoenix, but it didn't feel like they were really taking out the equation for that long, but I guess we did deny a lot of the shots. Spirit behind this, he's starting cloak, so he's going to be stuck on like Marine Tank Banshee. That's not really ideal, to say the least. He's not really where he wants to be right now. These few Zealots will continue to charge up, get after those Marines, get after these SCVs. A very aggressive continued play from MaNa here, as he's going to get rid of quite a few SCVs, gets a few Marines as well. Extra Zealots showing up, but do they really want to show up? They are going to try. They lift the tank for a moment. We're just going to go for more SCVs at this point. The more SCVs we get, the better. Seems to be the motto at the moment. 8 of those SCVs going down. Banshee tank cloaking, the Marines all coming up, the Phoenix Forge and the Robo Bay coming by as well. So bring that online at the same time, just currently. And that is where we will sit at this point in time. The extra Zealots continuing up at this stage. MaNa is up 25 workers. Army supply great, and the main thing as well is just that Spirit has no follow-up, right? Like, he has the 3 barracks, but he doesn't have the tech for the 3 barracks. It's not like he's going Stim Pack and Combat Shield, etc., etc. I gotta say, great breakout from MaNa. I did not think this was going his way at all. And I'm very happy to say that I was, in fact, just wrong about that. So, yeah. I don't think it was going his way, to be honest. If I'm going to be honest about it, I still don't think it was going his way. Just, he's been able to make something of the situation, at least, which is obviously good news. That does help, as we just have a little bit more setting up right here. Get going for a moment or so, get this underway. And look to see what is next. Another factory coming over. 17 SCVs have died, and we just have ourselves, more than likely here, I think, a little bit of GG and probably being done in the near future, if I had to guess. I really don't see what we do at this point as I really don't see what you do at this point, honestly, as Spirit. I mean, you've got a Banshee that's annoying, but then there is an Observer. There is, there are Phoenix that can deal with this as well. So then, yeah, I mean, there you go. That's all that needs to be said, right? All that really needs to be said at that point. Stim Pack and Combat Shield both building through. plus one of the thermal lands coming up as well. Again, a lot of the Zealots, the Phoenix, the Immortal, settling to maybe push into the front. Just looking to get this underway. GG says MaNa. Sorry. Says Spirit, and we go to a game 3 with it all tied up. Was it a troll or is it really 1-3? No one can possibly troll the score of these matches in the chat for you guys, because nobody knows these scores apart from the players that played. Like, actually nobody knows the scores of these matchups. So, if anyone is saying a score in the chat, it's just complete guesswork. Nobody knows these results. Nobody. Unless someone hacked into the games somehow. Or if the players do the trolling. I mean, I don't think the players would like to risk being banned from Wardy events for the sake of winding Twitch chat up. Unless this is it. This is their retirement. And they're like, bam, I'm going out with a Twitch chat troll. Yeah, no one's seen these games. None of this was streamed by anybody or anything like that. So this is 100% fresh action. No one knows anything. You can't be spoiled. Obviously, sometimes we cast replays of a tournament that was played. And like it's like, okay, well, we're going to cast these replays. And then someone already watched the tournament. They spoil and we're like, you're the worst kind of person. But that's just not the case here. Like, there's just no actual way of people knowing this. How can I answer chat if I recorded this days ago? Because I didn't record this days ago. Today is a live cast with replay games. Tomorrow is the day where we have the tomorrow is the day where we are pre-recorded. So tomorrow is pre-recorded, but today is live, basically. Live. How exciting is that? Yes. Well, it's not live. Today is live replays. Today is live replays. Tomorrow is pre-recorded. But don't worry, I know you guys love my chat interaction so much that when I pre-recorded, I pretended to talk to chat a couple of times. So I actually explained that it was pre-recorded multiple times over. Now, actually, that would have been really funny, but I actually didn't answer that it wasn't live. That would have been a great one to say, though. Missed opportunity for sure on my part. Yeah, I mean, there's some fun moments tomorrow for sure. This new Wardy here is really good. Yeah. Just wait till tomorrow's the Wardy chat section tomorrow is good. I like it. It could have been better now that I think about it. Apparently I'm not that funny overall. Beautiful. Are we going to watch any Boxing Day games? No. I take the 26th and the 27th off completely. So I'll not be here at all 26th or 27th, guys, just in case you're wondering. Tomorrow is the last online day for a couple of days. We take a couple of days off, and we come back and we stream a few more times in 2025 still. Very exciting. What's a Boxing Day? It's the day after Christmas. Why is it called that? Great question. Nobody knows. I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there's a very obvious reason, in fact, but I do not know the answer. Wardy only disrespects American holidays by working? Wait, what do you mean? Well, American holidays am I disrespecting? You legally have to box your grandma? Oh. Probably something stupid, like it's the day that everyone has to box up the gifts or something. After Christmas, you have to box them up to take them home? I don't know. Boxes are gift. Boxing Day. Why is it called? From historical Christmas, boxes of gifts or money given to servants, tradespeople, and the poor, not the sport. Servants who worked on Christmas Day received the day after off to visit their families, taking their boxes of gifts from employers' home, while churches also opened alms boxes for the needy. Well, there you go. So it's just the gift day for everyone that didn't get to do it on the main day because they had to work. So there you go. Incredible. We can just Google anything in this day and age. Google knows it all. It knows it all. Alright guys, we are settling into game number 3 here. Winter Madness is our map. Probably moving out onto the map a little bit, so just gonna take that over. Push that across for a few moments already, so a little bit of movement, a little bit of setting up right about now. So you're going to see the probes going about, engineering bay going to get nibbled on for a few seconds as well. We just get ourselves set up here so far, so looking good there. Now to get rid of this engineering bay, and then we got our cyber core coming through. And we can get our Nexus down on location, so seeing this soon enough that we can actually do this is wonderful. There's a lot of worlds where you actually do have to, put your Nexus out of location if you don't see it early enough, but MaNa sees it quickly enough. SCV comes back through, just confirming the expansion is there as well, so we just get that little bit of additional info already, which is also a big benefit, so we like that. And yeah, Cybercore, Nexus continue to settle for a couple of moments. Okay, depth will come out on the warp, or on the gateway, I should say, so we'll get that started up as well. Just going to be seeing the adept coming over to the sides, taking a couple of seconds, and just going to go shading across. We already have the probe that was on the map, so it's just going to be the adept to kind of replace some map control here. We'll follow this over for the next couple of moments. One in this best of 5 currently. As the Marines actually on the high ground try and get a jump initially onto this adept. Adept's gonna live. Adept's gonna kill everything. I mean, you gotta love that, no? That's pretty decent. Now, 2 adepts together, we'll be able to get through, kill an SCV straight away. Nothing in the bunker to stop these adepts coming in. Not that they would have stopped the shade. It just meant you could really kind of walk very far forward as well before anything really became a factor right now. These couple of adepts just going to swing their way through the reactor, so putting some damage straight on there as well, just for a little bit of time. So far, so good. So just going to get that going. Adepts will fire. Just see this reactor taking a bit more damage once more. More shots coming about. So we've seen a couple of adepts going through once again. So again, we get set up over here, just trying to reposition things. A couple of moments, just going to be seeing the adepts going to jump onto the bunker already. So again, get that going straight away right now. Marines actually going to try and get after the adepts now as well, so I'm just going to make another attempt at this. Death and the Stalker, gather up once again. Just going to be seeing again the Marines and the stim pack coming through. So we get that on the way. The tank coming forward as well, so we continue to get that straight into position. Just for the moment, again, the Prism and the Blink continue to bow, the Gateway and the Battery coming around as well. Just continue to get that on the go. The Adepts will move about a little also just for now, so all of that coming up, get that underway. Take a few moments of setting up. Stalkers around that right-hand side. Again, Marine tank coming over. Take a couple of seconds. Do you see the stim and the Marines coming through as well? So all of that coming by currently. And that on the go. Prism coming up, just going to be having a few Stalkers getting on underneath, and there's Marines already going to get chased. A few extra Stalkers warping in. The stim pack going to come under fire as well. Going to deny the stim. Because MaNa has a very successful starting point here, honestly, so really not bad at all. Now there's a few Marines continuing after the Stalkers, and the Stalkers have been taking quite a bit of damage, so a fair amount being done here already. And evac tank Marines coming through for the moment. The scan just coming about. The Stalker's going to start to work their way through a few of those Marines as well. So again, just getting the rest of this up and rolling there. A bit more damage being dealt right off the bat. And the Stalkers continue to gather in. And yeah, Nexus and a few probes coming up as well. Marines going about. SCV still dying over in the main base though, as this attack has been really very effective overall. I mean, 15 SCVs. On top of that, you've obviously taken out a good amount of Marines. And then you also just denying Stim. So now Spirit is going to be Stimless. And you look at his army, it's Marine Tank. Well, Stimless Marines are going to make a Marine Tank army that much worse. So this army is absolutely going to be significantly worse off than it would have been. So that part not ideal. Let's see the Stalkers coming through. A couple of Marines getting jumped on. Actually going to get rid of the tank as well. MaNa is taking this game on Winter Madness, and he's running away with it a little bit right now. He's been forced to cancel again because it was already under fire. We didn't actually finish it off, so... I mean, Spirit just in trouble, because the longer that this goes on, the longer it takes you to actually recover from this situation, because Stim's a long way away. We at least kill the Prism. That's actually going to give Spirit an opportunity at least to maybe step back into this, because I actually did feel like he's just been in trouble. He's going to lose the Star Boy if he's not careful. Maybe it's worth right-clicking that down just to finish it off. We don't as MaNa. So it will live. Losing the Prism's sad because obviously loses some micro potential, loses your warping potential. Still good at the end of the day. Can't really complain about this as MaNa. Who blinks in looking for the medevac. We'll find the siege tank on top of this. Now the few Marines coming through as well. Going to try and trade. And we do have those Marines continue to go after the rest of these Stalkers as well. So just pushing to that left-hand side. Tanking the engineering base. Still coming about here. And we do have our charge in the Prism coming up as well. Still having that Robo Bay on. And again, a few Stalkers just settling for a couple of moments. Again, Stimpack, tank, engineering bay all coming through, adding the SCVs. It's going to be having the Stalkers trying to get rid of the siege tank again. Going to get low. And does take it out. So MaNa keeping the pressure up. Stim on the way again here for the third time now as Spirit. As he attempts to actually, see this through to success. You would like to know, you would like to think at least at some point you actually do successfully get the Stim pack online. MaNa gets rid of the bunkers. He's just going to continue to make life as difficult as possible. So yeah, he really does not make life easy at all for his opponent right here. This is just trouble, trouble, trouble. Now combat shield is going to go down. Hey, we might actually still lose Stim again. If we just go over to that far right hand side, like that's absolutely a possibility. It would not even be that crazy of a one, to be honest, as the Stalkers keep on fighting. The few Marines take some more shots. It's going to blink out once more. Stim, I love that the SCVs were pre-pulled on the Stim, by the way. Spirit's just like, no, not again. Not after you've just taken out combat shield as well to make it even more difficult for me to already recover from this scenario. Like, absolutely not. I straight up refuse to let that happen, which is very fair enough, as MaNa just keep poking at the front. Resources lost 4.1k to 5.4, so it is favoring MaNa, although honestly not maybe by as much as you might have expected. But still favoring him, plus he's been mining more, plus he's not been in trouble. He's taking a fourth base as Zealot Stalker charges into this natural expansion. MaNa is going to continue through. A few of these SCVs continue to get picked away at. We do see the Marines keep going down. The Zealots get in the front. More workers continue to drop. 20 workers killed, and MaNa doubling the supply and more. Looking to take a 2-1 lead in this best of 5, and he's very close to pulling this off, which is very exciting for MaNa, because he definitely comes into this as a little bit of an underdog, right? Like, MaNa definitely shows up and is the player what we're maybe a little bit less expecting of to kind of see some success, perhaps. So, I mean, Spirit just had such a good run in the 2025 championship. It's hard to really kind of go against him when he had so many great results there. And MaNa obviously had a little bit of a rough time in comparison. I'm going to go Old Republic map number 4, guys. We will find out how this series continues. We're going to go straight in. Some shorter games allow us to go without the ads, so just take advantage of that when we can. Because as per usual, we don't always wait around on the ads. As we take a couple of seconds to settle in. Thank you for your patience, guys. But I think we got everyone. Let's do this straight into a game full. Love it! Again, hope everyone is doing great. Thank you so much for joining us today for some Christmas Eve games. If you are enjoying, hit the follow button. Last day to get on the tree as well, if that's exciting to you. And there is 35% off 5 or more gifted subs, guys. So if you fancy giving us a little holiday gift, it is a fantastic time to consider it, because you can do it with, while it costs you less, basically. Support the stream, cost you less, get on the tree. Give someone else the joy of a WardiTV sub this Christmas as well. I mean, if that's not the best Christmas gift someone could randomly receive from nowhere, I don't know what is. So yeah, really the dream kind of scenario going on right here. I don't know what else to tell you. SCVs and so setting up and ready this to go, go, go. Spirit in the upper right-hand side is now down 1-2 here against MaNa and has to figure out a way step back into this one, see if we can figure that out at all. It's going to be not easy to say the least, for sure. Definitely a little bit of a tricksy situation. Okay, coming up, racks and the gas coming online. Get this settling in as we have dropped an engineering bay down on this right-hand side as well. So just going to put that in position to start us off, get this going. If you're on the YouTube as well, would just like to take a moment to say thank you again for supporting this year. And of course, if you have not already, hit the like button on today's video. It helps us out a whole bunch. And if you're really enjoying, you can obviously support the channel by subscribing on the YouTube too. It really helps us. We've had a lot of subs lately. Obviously, the momentum of the 2025 championship has helped us a lot on the YouTube, so that's been awesome. But just try and keep a bit of that up and keep those subs coming in if we can. Hopefully, hoping to take some of the positive momentum forward into the end of this year and into 2026 as well. We've got a lot of exciting things planned as well. January is already filling up in terms of scheduling. We are working on the WardiTV Team League Season 10. There's a lot going on. We've got lots of StarCraft coming through for you guys, so lots coming up. As all comes about, we are going to see that SCV is in a little bit of trouble once again. Just about gets away. We do see the probe throwing down a pylon once more, just over to the natural. It's going to put that into position. Probe and the Zealot together are going to work their way through that engineering bay. So we do start to get some damage done there already. Factory coming up, engineering bay and the bunker both coming down. As MaNa goes Robo Facility actually pretty quickly is maybe the more interesting part of this. So Robo Facility already on the way through. The Stalker and the Zealot still coming up as well. So a lot of that just coming straight into play. And yeah, factory, barracks, command center coming online also for now. Country warp gate coming through, Robo Facility coming up. Gonna have the single Stalker walking through the bunker for a couple of moments. Just gonna step on over there. Take a couple of seconds. Just gonna be seeing the couple of shots still coming by as we do get ourselves settled into play. Zealot and Stalker gonna be right there, and again just walking straight up. So MaNa putting some aggression on. Definitely benefiting from keeping these games a little bit weird early. As the command center is halted on the low ground during this, and we actually kill a depot. So Spirit in some trouble as MaNa, like I say, off to a little bit of a hot start. The best part of all this for MaNa is he's going to get away from this without really many losses, to be honest. So, actually going to be a really nice little part of this. Definitely a big benefit. Command center coming through, the Rex and a couple of depots coming over. We'll see the Prism loading up a couple of additional workers, as well, a couple of additional units as well, sorry. Not workers, units. And that Prism sits tight over to the sides. Cyclone the Marine coming up as we speak. So there's that Robo Bay. Again, Marine Rotor coming up, Combat Shield coming through. Just going to see the Prism is going to make its way toward the upper right-hand side. So, again, that's straight across just for now. Unloading a couple units into this main base. A couple more Stalkers are going to get warped in alongside this, and a couple of Marines in the Cyclone have to be very careful, stepping back almost immediately. Now these few units are going to shoot. A couple of Marines begin to go down. Zealot is there. It's going to fall as well. Stalkers taking a few more shots. The SCVs are pulling in toward the front. I mean, this is a good defense from Spirit. I think he's put enough damage output to deal with this, although 5 SCVs still go down, so it's still being, you know, there's still being a cost attached to this defense. It's not a completely free defense. Can the Cyclone get the Prism at the end here? Didn't have the lock on. Would have been a really nice little addition if we'd just been able to pop that through at the very end of this, you know. Would have been nice. Well, Prism just going to unload a few more of these Stalkers coming straight by, so we just, again, settle in there. Just going to see the Stalkers unloading and loading. Combat Shield coming through, the Colossus on the way in, and we just have ourselves, again, more probes coming about. On the low ground, these Adepts are going to connect in on the Siege tank here, so just going to go straight through for this tank, look to get that picked away at. Doing the best that we can in that regard as well. And yeah, Stim still building thermal lens and the Colossus on the way up for the moment. Stim building by, the Marine on the way, thermal lens going through for now. Robo Facility going to Chrono Boost, and the Colossus comes up as well. That Extended Thermal Lance still coming in. Blood Depths will set up alongside everything else here. Once more, this pressure from MaNa just continues at the moment, just keeps this going. Stalkers and the Adepts continue to fire, Cyclone locks on. Spirit down 11 workers, Spirit down 9 army supply as well, so pretty significant difference at this point in time. Definitely an early game that has gone a bit out of control in MaNa's favor, so he's going to be loving that. And he capitalized. Colossus obviously showing up as well to keep the pressure going, keep everything else going on right here as well. Obviously, the more pressure we apply, the happier we're going to be. Again, seeing that stim coming online. This main Protoss army just going to sit out here and take a chance to wait it out and figure what they want to do next, I suppose. Take a couple moments to get that on the way. Just having the couple more Stalkers unloading over to that right-hand side as well. So just going to continue through with that right off the bat. We'll have shots onto the depot, which is going to be going down also. I'm still going back through. Marines come across, lock-ons coming down. So again, we meant to make some work happen for a few moments. Just going to have the Marine Marauder +1 all coming up as well. Charging the Colossus, and Gateway is still building. Spirit's going to have this double drop across the map, so he's going to put himself in with a chance to maybe still make something happen here, to be fair. Like, he's going to give himself the opportunity at least to perhaps, possibly, get something going. So those Medivacs boost over to the left-hand side. Away they go. And can they find some damage? MaNa's been a lot focused on the map. Now, this scout is obviously great. Just getting that little bit of info ahead of time is going to be incredible. So you get a little bit of information right away. That's, like I say, just going to be really nice to know about. The probes going down. We see the Cyclone there is going to pick away at the island for a couple of moments. The rest of the Marine Marauder and the Medivac going through +1 going to be a part of that as well. So all of that's still setting up just for the moment as we have 6 probes going down. This drop is going to find 10 workers, so Spirit getting some damage done. We'll finish off that pile to the side. So in the end, we find something here from Spirit at least. In a game where it felt like he wasn't going to find much of anything, he gets something going. Marine Marauder +1 coming through, the command center coming up. The rest of these units continue to head over to that right side. Fires continues to escape away. MaNa is going to attack in on the natural, which, to be fair, Spirit obviously has some units elsewhere, and the Colossus are going to continue to play cleanup here. Looks as though MaNa is going to look real good here on Old Republic, and we are going to see the Colossus continue to come through. Spirit Gap gets out of here, and MaNa is going to take a 3-1 victory in this series. Beautiful. 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 Alrighty, guys. That is going to be that. Cheeky MaNa. MaNa sent me 5 replays. I really thought there was going to be a game 5, I'm not going to lie. I actually remember him specifically guessing me 5 replays. I was like, nice, a 3-2 series. That's sick. Usually I forget what people send me. But just so happens that I remember this game 5 being sent to me, and I'm like, man, I really thought it was going to be a game 5. As this game went on, I'm like, it really doesn't seem like there's going to be a game 5. I was like, oh, MaNa. Showing up, 3-1. Nice win for MaNa. 3-1 victory, and bam, just like that. Our second series of the day is done, my friends. So we're already going to be wrapped up on 2 matches. And get another one ready in just a few moments. So thank you so much for joining us so far. Up next, we're going to be moving into the Percival versus SHIN series, guys. So we're going to get into that in just a couple moments. We will be putting a little bit of breakout. Indy's got a dip. See you later, Indy. Let's join us for a little while. But yeah, we'll go into a SHIN vs Percival matchup here, guys. Get this ready to go, and that'll be coming up next. We'll take a couple moments, and we'll get this ready to go. Don't I tell players to always send me 5 replays? It depends. Like, if it depends. Sometimes I get someone else to manage the replays for me. For stuff like this, when they send me multiple days before, I usually completely forget how many replays they send me, so it doesn't make any difference. And I also tell a certain player to send me replays, so it's not just the winner that sends me replays every time. So yeah, I put different precautions in play. But this is honestly one of the times where I actually didn't tell them anything because I've been so busy. I figured it didn't matter. But for some reason, MaNa sent me 5 games. I was like, nice, a 5-game series. I was like, that's sick, MaNa Spirit. Because I think MaNa, when I asked him to play, said he wasn't feeling confident. So when he sent me 5 games, I was like, nice. No matter what the result is here, like we got 5 games, you know, like. So this was really in my head compared to usual. So yeah, please pay a bit more attention to the minimap to catch the big battles, guys. The Observer's gonna suck today. I have casted like 60 hours in the last 7 days or something, or more. So I'm not gonna lie, like my brain's not 100%. I'm chilling today. Like today is not gonna be the best stream you ever see. I'm just gonna be straight up and honest because that's the situation. That is the situation. We've streamed in the last week. We have had. Hang on, where is it? Okay, that's not right. What do you mean I've streamed 15 hours in the last week? That's not right at all, no? Oh, no, because that started yesterday. Oh, yeah, okay. So since last week, I've streamed for 48, like 6... Basically, in the last week, I've streamed like 60+ hours, and I've recorded a lot of Christmas Day games, so... Yeah, I'm not super focused. My brain's not 100% there, so yeah, we're going to miss some fights. That's just the way it is today. I appreciate it's not 100%. It's never going to be today. I'm so ready to be on break. I'm not gonna lie. So it was 3-1 in the end. It was, yeah. Yes. Whoever was in the chat saying, "Oh, I got spoiled," and I'm like, it's impossible because there's 5 games. In my head, there's 5 games. This is also why I said this at the end because I completely believed there was 5 games. So it's funny. I will try my better in this TVZ for some of the fights, guys. We'll take a couple minutes break. When we come back, Percival versus SHIN is coming up next. I'll see you guys in a couple. Hello guys. We are on our last 8 Christmas decorations for the tree actually. Because I don't really want to open a new bag of them or anything when we're going to be done soon. Is it even 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, they're stuck together. I was going to say, I just got scammed. They're just stuck together. We're going to be on our last 8 because I think after this I'll not open another bag because we're not doing any after the day. Alright. Halafor, thank you so much for the 49 months resub. Oh, I love that for me. I've just tried to open the pen and I've just stabbed myself in the hand because it was the wrong way around. I am now covered in Sharpie. Wow, didn't do that all month until the final day. Love that for me. I've now got black dots all over my fingers and hands. Ah well, not the end of the world, just I'm now going to be trying to get that off for the next hour. Classic, yeah. Classic. Job hazard. Yeah. This is why we take out insurance, guys. Thank you so much, Hala, for 49-month resub. Appreciate you. 7/7s. Man, you suck at Liar's Dice, but you are great at resubscribing, so thank you so much for that, if nothing else. Hang on the tree, and we can go, I think. You guys ready to go? It is going to be SHIN Percival. Yeah, we are already in the lobby. Everyone's here. Perfect, let's do this. Let's do this. What are the chances of seeing MaNa vs Clem in the near future? Probably pretty low, because I have no idea what tournament they're going to play in together, so yeah. I thought just came to me, maybe there were 5 games, but the replays are played not in order, so it became 3-1 instead of 3-2. Game 5 was MaNa vs Percival, so it was just a random replay. Yeah, I got played. I got absolutely played. Now, I actually have no idea how many games is in this one. This does not have some cool story accompanied to it as to why I remember who sent me the replays or what happened, etc. So, we're back to the unknowing. It's just so funny to me that the one time I actually took note, like one of the few times, it happens sometimes, right? Sometimes I do remember, like, I'm not perfect. I don't manage to forget everything that happens. But, one of the few times, and it is the few times that I actually do remember who sent me the replays and how many there were, it was not the way I thought it was going to be at all. It was not the way I thought it was going to be at all. So, yeah, just kind of funny that I had a story to go along with it. Alright, let's get going. In the bottom left-hand side, our Blue Zerg player is going to be SHIN, who got second place in the WardiTV 2025 Championship. Coming out of that and seeing how he can do today here in the Christmas Eve games. Hey, what's up, Tacker Stuff? Thank you for the 20 bits. If only I had perfect non-recall. It is a bit of a talent, I think, to, like, get information and then just cast it aside. I've been doing this a lot of years. I just know what works and what doesn't, I guess. Thank you, Taxa, for the 20 bits. In the top right-hand side, Percival, definitely going to be an underdog, I think, in these games, but he's played well enough this year that I'm excited for this series, you know? I don't think this is, like, a guarantee of how it's going to go or what's going to happen, necessarily. I just think this is a really fun, open series where, yeah, I probably expect SHIN to win. If I had to put a result on it, I'd say I probably think Percival takes, like, a map, but looks competitive across the course of the series, you know? Like, if I had to kind of guesstimate what happens here, because to me, that's the sort of, you know, yeah, that's just kind of what I thought would happen when I set these two up against each other, so that I guess becomes my prediction. So let's see how we do it. I've blessed you, Zenite shot on the 9th kill of your trip. Oh, amazing. That's what we love to hear. Get those demonics finished. Are you playing an iron, or you just doing a Slayer task, or you just chilling, or just I don't know if anyone just chills with demonics, but you know. SHIN 3-0 is your prediction. I don't think that's a bad prediction either, to be fair. I just have belief in Percival to take a map. It's a Slayer task on your main. Beautiful, make that money. Is that still like 20 mil? Or they back down a bit right now, no? I don't even remember. I thought they've gone down a bit, but now that I'm trying to recall, I actually just realize I have no idea. I'm just chatting nonsense. 18. It's not bad. Money, money, money. Alright, we got ourselves a link speed coming up here, so we get that up and rolling to start us off. So, just going to find ourselves a starting point. And yeah, link speed coming through. Getting set up. Just going to have ourselves the Reaper breaking in. Going to give us an opportunity for some workout. And yeah, Reaper's actually going to go up and down. Is in a little bit of trouble. The Queen's trying to get in after that for a couple of moments. It's going to be having the command center and barracks coming back through. Lair building up on the main base. We do have a couple of Queens just rallying out to the front, where a couple of those Queens are going to throw some creep tumors down, push that into play. A couple of mules are going to get themselves going on that natural expansion as well. So all of that coming through. The lamp, the link speed coming up as well. Command center and the barracks continuing to get into play as the Hellions and the Stim Pack will continue for the moment. So we got a lot of that building up right here, so just some expected starting points for now, as we just have obviously TVZ. It has a lot of different ways it can follow up. I mean, this is a fast double racks after, and now going to go starport, so you are kind of seeing the follow-up pressure and aggression that can come with this. As that barracks is going to relocate, we just see the reactor coming straight down onto it. Plenty of Marines on the way. Shin's game plan right now is a Roach Roar, so he's going to go Roaches to start this off. Evolution Chamber currently about halfway done as well. And we get a few more drones, a couple of Overlords. Again, Stimpack Marines, the starport coming up as well. A few additional SCVs also coming straight by. And yeah, Mule just going to be falling down in front of our screens, but otherwise everything really is kind of on track for the moment during this game number 1. The Overseer can take a couple of nibbles. It's going to get pushed away. Marine's going to be right there with it. Stimpack still building up. Roach speed, carapace, a few extra drones building at the same time as well. Are there any epic must-watch series in the Christmas Day games? Maybe something that went to a map 5? I can't tell you what went to a map 5 because that would be spoiling the games, though. I mean, I'll tell you what is epic about the Christmas Day games. The first series of the day, Solar vs. Bjorn, Cinema. Second series of the day, Classic vs. Clem, holy StarCraft. And then you think it's gonna, the only thing might drop off a bit with Hero vs. Cure, but bam, utter brilliance. And then Reynor versus Max Pack's basically a grudge match at this point because Reynor hates playing versus Protoss right now. Literally every single one of the first 4 matches, all good. There you go. There's not a single flop of a series. There's your spoiler. It's all worth watching. Don't miss any of it. So many spoilers. Yeah, so many. I just listed the matches you already know are going to happen tomorrow. Be spoiled, my friends. Be spoiled. You want to know the crazy part as well? Now, okay, this part is a bit of a spoiler, so cover your ears if you're scared. But the winners of each of the quarterfinals will then play each other in the semifinals. Alright. Yeah. And you know what's even crazier about that? Best of 7. They're going to play best of 7s. So you're going to see how someone have to get to 4 map wins to take a win into the finals. Too slow to cover your ears. Unlucky. Should have been ready to block. Should have been ready to block out the info. Because obviously I was ready to tell you guys all these super important info about my tournament tomorrow, yes. SHIN has a lot of Roach Ravager. I mean, he's 53 drones. There's only 5 workers behind. But obviously this is a commitment, and the bunkers are not yet ready here for Percival. So he's in a little bit of trouble. Percival taking some quick damage as the Roach Ravager gets forward. The bunkers will continue to build, but obviously there's not going to be much to put in them at this rate. The engineering bays there are going to be an easy target as well. That's just kind of free pickings on those upgrades, unless we can find a bit more bio to stop that from being free pickings, which right now does not seem like the case. There goes the +1 attack. Here goes the +1 armor, and this Roach Ravager just shows up, and unfortunately for Percival, he just did not have a response ready for this at all. Tank on the high ground gets piled down, and he just gets absolutely zero control on this. I mean, 30 seconds later, bunker's ready. It's a very different tale. But in the moment that this arrived, yeah, no shot. And the Ravager Bowser is going to get rid of these Liberators very comfortably as well. It's rain and fire upon the units of Percival, tanks and Liberators alike. GG. And that's going to be SHIN taking the first game of this best of 5 series. So bam, SHIN gets the opening map win on this series. I love it. Black Bear, thank you so much for a gifted sub to MJG UK and also to Joel252. Thank you so much for the couple of gifty subbies. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And another one to Scrub Dog. We're just going on a little sub gifting spree right now. You know, if you're gonna gift a bunch, you know if you give 5 or more at once, it's literally 35% off right now. At this point, by gifting 4, you would have been better off gifting 5. Just, I feel like this is still not coming through, but that's okay. All good. I mean, I actually get more money for individual subs, I guess, if they're not on the discount, to be fair. So I guess it's not so bad. But just wanted to let you know in case it helped, in case it helped you figure it out. Another gifted sub to Furigen and a gifted sub to Thorn969. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. He's picking winners. Yeah, hand-picked. Love it. Love to see it. Hand-picked giftos. Alright, we're gonna go White Rabbit here for game number 2, guys. Gonna get this underway in a sec. Invite Rex and Pommy. Not many casters today, which is actually kind of nice and peaceful, because we've obviously had so many people to invite the last few days. It's nice to actually just have only a couple of people to invite, basically. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, cool. Everyone's here. Let's jump in. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for gifting out the subs to 1339 on the sub count, man. It's actually crazy seeing the sub count so high. Like, I'm so used to the sub count just not being that high that now that it is that high, I'm like, whoa. I look over, I'm like, holy goodness, that's a lot of numbers, you know? Game number 2, an upper game is going to be our Blue Zerg in the upper right corner of the map. This is SHIN looking to take us into action here against Percival, our red Terran in the bottom left corner of the map, to get this underway, to start this off, and to figure out what is coming up next. So we get this started, SCV building through, people coming up, yeah, a couple things on the way, nothing super crazy just yet. A little bit of time. Couple of barracks down. You have the spawn pool coming up, the drones on the way in, so a little bit of moment or two to kind of settle into something maybe a bit more aggressive from SHIN, because we're going to have ourselves the pool first. Gives you that opportunity to, like I say, be a bit more aggro, potentially get a couple of things set up here, so see how that turns out. Racks and the gas wall coming through. And away we are going. All deserved. Hopefully can keep rolling the new year. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, obviously just hoping we can do as well as possible. I just want to run StarCraft. I mean, you guys know me. I just want to do as much StarCraft as possible, and obviously subs help us to do that. So it's great to see the support. It comes at a nice time. It's a nice little boost. It's actually going to give us a really good. It's going to give us a really good boost for kind of the start of the year and kind of starting to run some events already. So nice to kind of have like a little bit of a boost going into 2026, so we can start the year strong and yeah, we can start the year strong and just go from there. You know, very exciting. A couple things going to chase after that SCV. This will take a moment or two. Obviously, the SCV, just checking to see what's up, getting some info here initially. A little bit of scouting coming through. We'll have our Reaper now coming across the map instead, so get going for that in the next couple of moments. And Link Speed Queen coming around, a couple of Overlords coming up, get that all underway here, and again, CC in the orbital coming through for a few moments. Evolution Chamber, Link Speed coming about right now, and this Reaper will come around with that as well. Queen stepping about, Evo Chamber coming through, those drones still on the way, Link Speed, as we see, still building. Queens are going to be there to push the Reaper back down toward the low ground for a couple moments, so again, just chasing that back into a little bit of a setup as well, so we get all of that on the go. It gets pushed out of there, and again the Lings and the Link Speed upgrade just continue into action. Hellions will come up with the Marine and the Stim right now as well, so just continue to bring that up. 2. Continues to really just move around. I mean, doing what a Reaper is meant to do, I suppose. Stimpak is on the way up here on the side of Percival, so we'll get that going as well. Starport is going to build from Percival as well, so we got that Starport build now. Reactor onto the factory. And yeah, the Carapace upgrade going to be there from SHIN as well. Now with Reaper will join with the 2 Hellions Let's see if this can maybe find some chance as it gets to the upper side, upper right here, to move in and try and put a little bit of pressure on. There's the stim pack coming through as well, so yeah, first of all, well on his way to this setup. And just the double engineering bay coming down to really Argus getting into a more and more comfortable place here over the next little bit of time, so looking better and better in that regard. The Reaper and the two Hellions join again. Queen's going to be there. Hellions get chased away once more. Still got the Queens gathering up. And Hellions Reaper again pushed back for the moment. And it's a nice catch of the Zerglings. I think what's really notable about this right now is that's going to be kind of one of those situations where... Oh, this is going to be one of those situations where we didn't really build much more Hellion pressure, right? Like, it was just those couples. So we only have the two in the game. And so now you're not going to have map control as you'd usually be looking to have it at this stage. And so a lot of this now comes down to the bio army much more quickly. As the Marines will join underneath those medevacs, we will load up and we will begin to get a little bit of a move out over to the upper right-hand side of the map. So we will take 2 medevacs and Marines straight across to the upper right. We're going to scan down in the main base. Going to look to see what goes on over there, see if there's any information for us to grab overall. Answer is probably not too much, honestly. We can still push forward and maybe deny some creep tumors right now. Would not be an overall kind of bad choice, right? So could be something we potentially take a look at. 1-1 upgrades and that combat shield coming through. Mines the Marine skill coming up as well. Drop another barracks down just for the moment. And again, 20 Lings and the Queen continue to come up as we speak. Brings the medevacs gather. I'm just going to be seeing the Zerglings still making their way down to the bottom, so ready to go. And a few. The Widowmine just gets a couple of Lings, so nothing too major. Baneling speed coming up. The Marines on the other side are going to be fighting just Queens, but it's actually pretty respectable. Now the Lings show up as well. The Lings are going to be through onto the natural. How well can we defend here as Percival pulls the SCVs? Needs to raise some of these depots. A little bit slow to raise that depot on the high ground, so just more positions that the Lings can kind of deal damage in, and that's just going to make it even tougher to clean this up. And so definitely fair, I think, to say a couple of mistakes being made right now as we continue by. Just going to be seeing a couple of units coming over, +1 melee, +2 carapace coming up as well. And all of that's set here. And the Hydra Den is going to be building as well right now from SHIN, so he's already on his way to a follow-up. Meanwhile, Lings is continuing to be everywhere, shutting down the drops, getting the run-bys going. Definitely feeling pretty impactful overall, as you just see the Lings looking to get in toward the Widowmines there for a couple seconds. Yeah, I get the feeling that this is going to be a pretty good spot for SHIN from here, because like I just said, he's getting to that Hydra Den, and I feel like he's getting to that Hydra Den pretty much unharassed. So getting to that Hydra Den super comfortably is going to be a major factor, going to be a major plus for you. You do see a bit more of that Hydra Bane, very much so still on the way in. Just for the moment, get that up. As the melee and the +2 carapace coming with the groove spines. Yeah, Bane Hydra setting up, and what will Percival be able to do from here? He's a little bit late to the armory, so his next set of upgrades are not exactly quick to start up either, so unfortunately there. That is a problem that we have to kind of deal with right now as well. These Marines will continue to come through. And melee and the +2 carapace both continuing up straight off the bat. Three Hydras, the groove spines, and the rest coming in as well. Melee upgrade, +2 carapace coming over. 2-2 upgrades on the side of Percival. Finally getting started. Like I said, it took a little while from the initial expectation of that, just because he was a little bit slow to get going. That armory was definitely a little bit late at first. A hat-trick cancel incentives, so SHIN will be a little bit slowed down, going toward a 5th base. Infestation pit coming up for him as well, as Percival steps through these Marines, opens up some rocks. He's building a 4th command center, so you can definitely see where Percival wants to get to. You can see his overall kind of game plan here is very much so being established, which is, hey, yeah, let's get to a 4th base. I don't think I'm going to end this on like any sort of super quick attack or anything, so nothing overly aggressive in that regard. Ghost Academy still going through, CCing a couple siege tanks coming up. The Marines on the left side going to pull away as the Lings get there as well. And this Changeling just going to get taken down by a little bit of Marine tank action. Picking away at that right away. Just going to see the Overlord speed still coming up. Musco Augments coming by. +1 missiles, +2 melee, all producing through. Ling Bane still in that production phase. I feel like with Overlord speed as well, especially, there's going to be a lot of opportunity here for there's going to be a lot of opportunity for SHIN to start attacking and looking good. I mean, he's maxed out right now. First of all, trying to pressure through the center. A few of those creep tumors going down. We're going to get a jump on this first army. That tank goes down super quickly. The other tank on the upper side is a pretty safe position, to be fair. I just fear that this is a little bit too much Zerg. We know Percival has maybe struggled a little bit in this game already, and that's looking as though it may just resume at this point as these Hydras are putting in the work right now. No doubt about it. This is turning into a disaster. I think this game is getting wrapped up pretty quickly here, to be honest. The Marines continue through, the few links coming about. Widowmine's just blasting the Hydras down. SHIN going to sit at 180 supply to the 110 of Percival. And SHIN with a pretty dominating 2-0 so far. One game where he obviously does kind of, aim to kind of fill his opponent off. The second game here, where he's a little bit more just kind of macro, but then just the first time he really attacks while maxed out, prepared to play the longer game, the game just kind of naturally comes to a close very quickly. That's going to be GG's for us to see SHIN taking a 2-0 lead in this best of 5 Christmas Eve game show match. Alright guys, well, SHIN obviously showing us a little bit of power here already. Pretty darn decent. As we'll be getting into our next one in a few moments' time. So give us a second for game 3, which is going to be on Taito Citadel. So we'll get this game 3 started up in just a minute or so. I've got some ads playing, so we'll just give it a moment for the ads, and we can go from there. Beautiful. Give it about a 30-60 second wait. I'll kick off into Taito. Get this running. Let's do this. Need some early damage versus SHIN or plan to get to late game. Yeah, I actually think Percival can play such a mean late game as well. Don't forget, Percival took Raynor out in the Korean Royale, for example, this year. So Percival's good. I'm not saying he'd beat Raynor every time, but like the ability, the level is there to kind of put on the show. But he just didn't get anything going for himself at all in this one. And he's playing kind of greedy too. And you're playing greedy but not getting much. Like you build only 2 Hellions. And then it feels like you're not even in that much of an advantage from this. Like, that feels like such a risky kind of scenario, because then you've built a couple of, you build only 2 Hellions, and then what? Like, the creep spreads everywhere. Where was your advantage from that situation? It was just non-existent, more or less. So really, like I say, a little bit, suboptimal for the overall situation, sadly. And SHIN looks to go 3-0 in this series. Sorry, I had the scores the wrong way around, guys. I think I maybe set it up and then swapped them around. That, or I'm just silly and can't get my ups and downs correct. As SHIN is obviously the 2-0 leader in this best of 5, a map away from a victory. It is just a show match today, guys. No second match for any of these guys that win out. Just money on the line. $75 for a win, $25 for a loss, to give us some Christmas Eve entertainment. Like I say, nothing too in-depth or crazy. No big tourney. Just a few best of 5s. Some games we can enjoy. Is this the final series? Nope. We have Scarlet versus Creator after this. Scarlet versus Creator after this matchup wraps up here on Taito Citadel, so that should be fun as well. Looking forward to that. And shout out all the players for taking part. They were all pretty good. Like I say, I gave them all their matches. They sorted them out. They sent me the replays. It was super easy on my side, which is what I needed with the fact we had so much going on last week, so nice. The Reaper's still coming through. Just gonna have ourselves the Swan Pool and the Hatch coming about. The SCV heading down the bottom for a few moments as well. Hey, what's up, Die983? Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Fresh subby. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. I'll get you on the tree after this game. Thank you for subbing us up and supporting the channel and the StarCrafts. Sorry, there's a Reaper across the map. I'm just trying to do Christmas decorations. Don't mind me. Oh man, the tree really looks so good this year. It's actually crazy how good it is. I'm going to take a photo of it. I take a photo of it I think maybe I didn't take a photo 1 or 2 years, but I take a photo of it most years. It's always cool to look back on and see all the love, especially because it's like the one time we really do stuff like this on the stream, you know? It's always very cool when we can look back at it a little bit. Yo, Die983, not just subbing yourself, but dropping the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the extreme generosity. They're going to go out to LBW88, Jestix, Don Don Tokyo, Clapet Cass, LBW88, Kikoman MaNa 91, Deadly Sheep, Felipe Mac, LexiSX, Chuang 1228, and Bamut 999. Thank you so much for the generosity of the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Thanks for all the content. No worries. Do you have any color preference between pink, green, gold, orange, red? If you do, let me know. Otherwise, I will pick for you for your tree decoration. Super appreciate the gifted subs, mate. Thank you so much for the generosity. Reaper and the 2 Hellions will take their chance to join together and move around. We do see a little grenade going down towards the Queen right there. Reaper obviously coming across, trying to help out for a little bit as well. It's just a little bit of back and forth right now. Again, Banshee, Hellions, Cloaking, all coming up at the moment. Those couple of Hellions continue to gather up. It's going to be seeing the Queen's going to be here. Again, just keep zoning out against this. Not going to let too much happen out of nowhere. And Banshee and the Cloak just all coming through straight away, so we got that straight into place. And yeah, the couple of barracks coming by. Again, Banshee Cloaking coming up, drones and the Spore Crawls coming into play. 2 Hellions will set up on the sides and still look for some opportunity to get through, and you can obviously already see the kind of the plan. Just try and pick away at some creeper spread, slow that down if possible. That's going to be our starting point of a plan at least. And then yeah, Hellions and Reaper also just pushing through, jumping onto a couple of these Queens. Still just trying to find some access points to potentially deal some damage. This Banshee shows up as well then from Percival. Just gets deflected pretty quickly. Some shots out onto this 4th base as well. Not really going to see much success there though, so again, not too much really happening. Just for the moment. Things really do just settle in then for a few as with the Hellions gathering. The Banshee's going to come off to the sides. They're going to come back down toward the bottom right as well, in fact, so Banshee's going to come straight over here. A couple of these Banshees overhead. A few Zerglings are going to nibble through on the rocks. And yeah, the 1-1 upgrades and that stim all still building by. You get a couple of additional Evo chambers coming up as well right now, so get all of that coming through. And yeah, Hellions are going to shoot. A few Zerglings are going to start to take some damage. Banshees will do okay. I mean, at the end of the day, these Lings get surrounded the Hellions, so that's nice. The Banshees over in the natural do get a few more kills, so we do see a little bit more success right there, so that part is a big positive. So yeah, we like that. I love to see that. We'll just have the Banshee here. Still getting a few extra kills, so overall, I mean, Percival actually getting some damage dealt at the end of this one so far. Not too bad at all. Hey, thank you, Roman Nadia, how are you doing? Thank you as always for the support. Appreciate the 100 bits. Happy Christmas Eve to you as well, mate. Thank you so much for supporting the content, as always. Appreciate you. Alright, 2 medevacs load up, and Percival will go for a little bit more action, so we're going to just send this straight across the other side for the moment. Away we go. 1-1 upgrades and the combat shield upgrade still very much so coming through as well. It's just going to get that straight into play. A few Marines unloading out of these medevacs. The Lings are going to turn back around. It's going to pull back over here. As those Lings want to get after that SCV, and that SCV does go down already. So SCV falls, the depot taking damage. We also need Lings finding another depot as well, so SHIN just finding a couple of moments where he gets to play cleanup on this army. Well, not army, but on a couple of depots around the map. Medevacs drop in, looks like we get a Queen, but then we get pushed back before anything really comes of it, so that gets shut down before we really start. And the Ling's going to take a chance to jump onto a set of rocks on that right-hand side, just open up some more space. These Marines stand and fight, and we get rid of a few of the Lings effectively. We nearly lost one medevac, though. That would have been a little bit rough. As yo, 10 Grin Latos, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. SHIN is Ragnarok, guys. If you're not familiar, SHIN is Ragnarok, just renamed quite a long time ago now. But yeah. Player that has been with us for a long time. Marines step away. A couple of those Zerglings trying to come over. The Hydra's looking to chase off this Marine tank, pushing down the right. A couple of these creep tumors going to get picked away at as well. It's going to take the opportunity to come through. Fungal Growth going to land in on a bunch of these Marines. The Lings look to kind of flank through as well. And this army is going to get cleaned up. So Percival gets pushed back here on Taito and will not break through just yet. As yo, Rominity on the 5 gifted subs as well, mate. Thank you so much. There's a Ling counterattack that'll get turned around. Those 5 gifted subs going out to Halion9213, Biz Serpent, Huo, Master Capricornio, and Spike750. Thank you so much for the generosity. If you have a color preference of pink, green, gold, orange, or red, then let me know, and I'll get it on your tree decoration. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Super appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pain's continuing up. Marines will get underneath. The Overlord will begin to go down. So just seeing that Overlord get picked away at initially. And those few Marines and tanks just continue to gather together for a couple moments too. Going off over to the sides. And a lot of this Lingbane Hydra gathering up right here. Just going to be seeing a couple of Vestas right there with everything as well. The few Zerglings joining. Medevac going to retreat away. And yeah, +1 melee, +2 carapace, Hydras and the Bane speed, all coming up for now. A lot of this coming into play. A lot of those upgrades kicking in as well, as we do see Percival still setting up in the center on the full base, but still trying to set up aggressively here, as we are going to be seeing these Banes trying to roll through. Fungal Growth catches a few Marines on the right side. This is off creep. That's going to give Percival a little bit of a better fight. Those Marines able to kite back a long way. Finally, a Fungal came down, but a lot of the Ling Bane went down here. The Hydras remaining. But Percival not exactly pushed away either, so not the prettiest of times. If you are SHIN, this didn't really do as much as you probably wanted it to overall. Probably didn't do as much as you wanted to do in the slightest, honestly, as you're going to see these Marines going to hold back. A couple of Barrettes setting up. The Hydra's going to get in after a couple more units, seeing if there's anything else that they can maybe do. Answer is just honestly not really still. Hydra Queen still gathering up, just going to be seeing those Marines trying to fight as well. And the Marine Medevac going to try and come down this direction for the moment. So, still pushing down this side. A couple of the Banes getting picked off already. Adrenal Glands, Vipers, all coming through. Going to see that attempt to get to the Hydra lunge coming up as well. But honestly, good pressure right now. Getting a good amount out of this for the moment. The Marines getting in after the rest of these Hydras and so on as well. So, just getting some more value there. And those Marines still gathering up. Still going after this hatchery in the front. We're getting closer and closer to genuinely making this a pickoff. So, we are very close to actually making this a pretty successful shove. Very close indeed. Is it going to be enough in the end? Once this base does drop down. So this base falls. And we get the Adrenal Glands coming up, +3 carapace, +2 melee from SHIN. A lot of stuff on the way, but Percival actually picks himself through a hatch, and he resets his opponent down a base. Now there's other bases still in place, so it's not like this is kind of the be-all and end-all moment, but there's definitely a good bit of progress to start us out with, no doubt there. Another scan coming down, keeping an eye on everything else just for a couple of seconds here. Push in on the right side. No Banelings ready is an issue. We're going to drop some Blinding Clouds. The Bane's on the left. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of tanks that do not get hit by those Blinding Clouds. Some Banes on the right side start to connect. A few Marines left over. Tanks still going. A couple of snipes from the Ghost. Get rid of some Hydras too. SHIN is pushing back a couple more of these medevacs, but the army supplies are about 60 apiece. We dive forward. Aggressively pushing in. There's not a lot left from Percival, so I don't think he breaks through here. He will lift, he will leave with a couple of Ghosts, but man, putting some good pressure on SHIN, just still about hanging on in there for the moment. Come back over to the sides. We do see the Hydras and the Banes still coming up. Extra Banes morphing straight into this. You have, again, a couple of Lurkers coming by. Marines, Ghosts building for now. and just rallying out. So Percival looking to keep up the aggression, has a 5th base taking position, no pressure on the map from SHIN. So that 5th base has a very good chance of getting online successfully here for our Terran. And then there's another command center already coming up too. So we have a replacement base should we need it, should that opportunity arise. You see these ghosts, obviously got to be careful, got to stay back. We do have the attempt to press in with a couple of those Banes just to put a little bit of the pressure on already. As best as we possibly can do there. One more snipes, and we're working our way through some of these techier units, just sniping them down before they are able to do anything at all. Now we see the Bane still wandering up, just going to be seeing those ghosts having to back away in a little bit of trouble. 11 SCVs going down thus far. Now the rest of the Ling Bane going to try and jump through here again. The Hydra's going to just about pull away from this for a couple of moments as well. Busy business right now. See those ghosts still gathering through. Just maybe seeing... Apparently, SHIN not even going to try and keep on fighting. We're just going to tap out of this already. Going to call that one a game. And that is going to be our series. Getting us, again, another map. Guaranteed. As SHIN does drop one to Percival. That pressure in the end, very impressive. This is what I thought from Percival. You know, like even in this game where I felt like he maybe didn't get a lot going early, he still has potential to play into those later stages in a very comfortable sort of manner. And SHIN just kind of getting caught in a moment where he didn't ever really get the tech up and online to really help himself out, I think, is what it comes down to, more than anything else. So, GG is a cool game from Percival and gets one done. Will I be at Home Story Cup? Yes, I should be at Home Story Cup. I should be. Romanidia, did you reply with a color preference? I did not see it, so I will pick for you. Let's take you into... I can give you a pink one. It's kind of a light pink, though. I don't think there's a single one of these on the tree yet, to be honest. Do, 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 do. 10 Grin, Latos, Romanidia, and Die983. Thank you so much for the subs, and then some gifted subs from a couple of you guys as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've got 10 Grin, Latos, and Romanidia, and then Die. Thank you guys. The bonus decorations as well for the gifties. Thank you for the generosity. Give me 1 second. Making sure people are invited. It's one messy tree, man. There's just the front branches are so overloaded. They're absolutely stacked. It's crazy. Crazy, I tell you. Righty. Everyone's here. Where are we at on the ads? No, we're good. Perfect. Let's do this. Let's click watch and let's go. Enjoy the holidays. Thank you so much. You too. Thanks for supporting some StarCraft and some content. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. What's the tree load capacity? Yes. Yes, the tree load has a capacity. Why not? I've got no idea what it is. Honestly, it seems pretty stable, all things considered right now, so that's really not so bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. But, yeah, no, it's been pretty decent. It's been pretty decent. It's hanging on in there. Alrighty, so we have ourselves a game 4. Percival bringing it back a map. And we will get ourselves a 4th map of this TVZ. Percival down a game still, but looking to stand strong. Hatchery. Building on the natural, getting that up and running. It'll take a few moments to see what a game 4 gives us. Been some fun games so far between these guys. Definitely our underdog in Percival, kind of, like I say, so far it's been the kind of series I expected. Some impressive stuff from Percival, but SHIN overall just a little bit better. Some of the SHIN aggression going a little bit uncontested, unfortunately. A couple of times just getting off to too good of a start to really be kind of countered. And for Percival to really stop him at any point, so... it's been pretty nifty there. Let's hey, what's up, JLH2310? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Now 200 bits. Thank you very much. The double bits. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now 300 bits. Oh my goodness, it doesn't stop. I just mess with Wardy. He usually doesn't buy into my PS. Yes, like that. Like, you say so much nonsense in the chat. I just realized you're just a nonsense talker a long time ago, so I just don't say anything about it, man. Like I just see half your messages and just they disappear from my mind the moment I read them. I do like a nonsense check before I read them properly. I'm just like, yeah, this seems real, or oh, this seems like crap. But you know, it's cool that we both understand this dynamic, right? Like, you know, a healthy streamer-viewer relationship or so. This Reaper is obviously having a fun time trying to hop around, force a spawn to a cancel, and then is generally going to be kept away. No kills for the Reaper. A little bit of disruption early. Let's just have, again, that link speed coming up, so bring that through. A couple command centers on the way. Triple command center is no surprise here just yet. As the Queen will be there to push the Reaper back away for a few more moments. Just going to keep that away for now. As we do have, yeah, Starport, the command center, all coming up. The orbital command coming through as well. Ling speed and the Lings keep on a building. So just a little bit more building up to be done right now. You have this Reaper, again, right back down to the bottom side. The Starport still coming through there, so just getting into position. Couple Hellions on the way, command center coming through. All of that coming about. Starport and attack lab building into play. Hops to the high ground, just going to be joined up with those couple of other Hellions, so again, just going to gather those straight together here. Banshee, Hellion, Marine, all coming up. Again, couple of Queens coming through, the Overlords on the way out. The Reaper and the two Hellions will go back over to the right-hand side. Yeah, that has a bunch of the, bunch of the Zerglings just chilling on this bottom side as well, so they're also just going to be hanging around for a couple moments, figuring out what exactly they can do in the next few moments. So, just hang about there. The Lings come back around. The Reaper Hellions going to get moving straight away as well. And getting cloaking. Banshee and Hellions all coming up. Queens and the drones in production as well. Going to be a nice one for now. Cloak coming through. Sorry, there's some Lings on the other side, but we've got the Hellions here. The SCV's pulled for a second, but the Lings don't do much. They're going to get chased away pretty quickly as Banshee and Cloak all continues by. 7 more drones on the production tab. Wonder Madness has started to be this map, which I'm realizing gives us a lot of longer games as well, so kind of wondering if that's maybe something we see a little bit of here also. As you see, the Zergling's going to run by for a couple seconds. Just going to see the Hellions and the Reapers joining up and still chasing down a couple of the units here and there as well. So just trying to see if there's anything else maybe going on in that. I think overall probably not too much happening. There's going to be Cloak and Banshees, so once again Percival opening the door to those Banshees, which is not a bad thing because let's face it, the Banshees can put you into some very good positions. They're just such great harassing units. It makes absolute sense to have those available. So yeah, Banshee's very solid. And in case SHIN goes back into something roach-focused like we saw back in game number 1, being able to have those Banshees up and available for you is just going to keep you very safe in that situation as well. So I think in that regard, definitely a situation of just feeling good about kind of getting set up and being safe. It is going to be missiles. It is going to be no roach roaring down, but missile upgrades at the moment. Almost feels like a mistake because there's absolutely no preparation for anything missile related, but maybe it's just still to come. That is also possible, to be fair, so don't count that out just yet as the Hellions and the Reaper spin back around over to the left. If the Queens are just going to get over there, going to do a little bit of poking back. The Hellions going to trade with some of the Zerglings once more. Hydrogen coming up, +1 missiles, and Carapace building through. A bunch of additional Zerglings still coming online. We do have our Banshees hitting that hatchery. Again, just a little bit of extra damage done for the moment. On missiles, crew of spines, the armory coming up here from Percival as well. The Lings are going to get a little wrap around onto a couple of these Hellions, and damage being done right away. So able to put some good damage in there immediately. Just have, I mean, honestly, a pretty good cleanup here in all honesty, right? Not a bad shutdown at all. Lings doing their job and pushing Percival away. And what's huge is obviously that Percival is now going to be missing out on his map control. He has killed 34 Lings though, so he's been efficient with the Hellions. But losing them now obviously loses some of your map control, gives SHIN a little bit of an easier time when it comes to pushing out onto the map, and keeping an eye on things basically is going to be some of the main factors here at this stage. $28 more Zerglings. The Baneling Nest a part of this. It was just Hydras. I mean, in the end, I guess it's not really a mistake to go into the missile upgrade. Just we were not really close to kind of setting up for it all. I guess the Hydras were an obvious choice at that point. But yeah, interestingly, he's going to choose the missile upgrades rather than melee, because I still feel like, you know, when you're playing any sort of Hydra comp, Lings are still such a big part of it that usually melee is usually substantial, and usually is the upgrade you choose for. But yeah, this time it's going to be the Hydras that are a little bit more meaningful. We do push back this first round of attack pretty comfortably, so going to be a pretty solid defense there. Not letting this become too much of anything in particular. That's a good shutdown, good defense. What you like to see. Put Banshees over on the sides. Just going to throw a few shots off. Obviously, if they can deny some creep and so, they're going to try and continue to do exactly that at any possible point. That Bane speed still continues into play. The melee upgrade coming up, +2 Carapace as well. The Banshees get in for another Hydralisk, which is not able to really do anything of its own accord. Yeah, that combat shield and the 2-2 continue to both build up. Marine tanks still on the way out. We just have our Hydras back over to the right. These two Banshees are still going to be annoying, just continuously looking for those openings, looking for whatever option is going to be there to get some damage done. So yeah, just trying to keep that as a difficult situation. We do see one Hydra going down, a second Hydra taking some shots as well. Banshees will once again turn around and just back away from this. Not going to let too much come of this just yet. On the left-hand side, a few Marines step forward. A scan comes in, a creep tumor goes down. Banshees escape off to that side. The Marines got another Zergling in the center. Checks Bane's morph in. The Overseer goes down. The Marines are going to pull a little bit further back. Just going to see the Hydra Bane still continue to come through. Again, the Marines have to step away from this. No combat shield from them yet. Soon to be 2-2 as well. So things only get better for these Marines given a little bit of time. It's just got to kind of get to that point. It's a lot of Lingbane Hydra heading down to the bottom, so we see a lot of units straight over. Marines are going to have to stay split here. Tanks are going to get rid of a lot of these Banes. Like, these Banes just get crushed as they run through, because I mean, they're just right there in the open. The Sea Scouts have lived, and maybe lifted a bit late. A little bit earlier, maybe would have saved some of the damage from the Lings or so. Maybe some of the siege tank friendly fire would have been stopped, and that maybe would have been a lot better of a scenario. Some Marines trying to trade out, and some of the Lings on the far left side will go down. Extra Bane showing up. We kill a couple of those before we continue through. Marine tank regathers once again. Again, +2 missiles, +2 melee, both building up. The 3-3 upgrades coming online as well, currently on the side of Percival. So we get that going. A couple of command centers building also, and the Marines also producing through. Marine tank sets forward. We are going to have ourselves, first of all, able to get rid of a little bit of the creep in the front. But the hive on the way from SHIN, he's obviously hitting the next stage of his tech soon. He's had a kind of a mixed kind of bag of fights so far. He's actually down about 3,000 resources lost, which is a big deal at this stage already. As you see, Percival able to take an okay-ish fight in the open, but Hydras at the end are going to be really the powerhouse right now. They have that +2 Carapace, have that +1 missiles from earlier, obviously. And they're actually able to really be kind of, like I say, the cleanup force on this, as the Lings will run through. The Hydras are going to try and stand their ground, and the Marines at the moment will not be able to do much else. They have to just back away from this. We are going to lose a couple of medevacs as the Hydras get to targeting. It's going to be a pushback. The Ling's still chasing. The Ghost is right there to add a bit more damage as well. Putting some more work out as the Hydra Bane continues to come across over the right. A couple of medevacs going down. A couple of the Banelings getting jumped on as well. So a bit more of a cleanup there. Some siege tanks still holding the center at least. And they're a nice addition to kind of fall back to as Percival if you get them. He is having his own 4th base float into position right now. So he is continuing to settle down into an economic kind of macro-focused game. He's also getting another base coming up, so he really does have the macro behind this sort of aggression. Very similar to the last game, really, and we'll see how well it goes for him in the coming moments. A couple more snipes going in after some bits and pieces. The Queens come through as well. The Bane Hydra trying to step in. The Marine Ghost is going to be there. A couple of snipes. Bam, bam. Hydra goes down immediately. And the 33 upgrades coming through. We got our Ghost and the Marines still coming about. The Ling Bane Hydra stepping forward once more. Tanks are going to do what they can. A lot of units running straight at this. The Ghosts are going to be there. Having to back away as well. And at the moment, that is going to be a cleanup from SHIN. One of the more convincing fights he's had in this game, honestly. As the Ling Hydra still running through. The Siege Tank getting jumped on again. We're still going to try and close our gap on these Ghosts. And the problem is right now is you're getting overwhelmed as Percival. You kind of need to find a way to reset. Because at this point, this Hydra Bane army is just getting more and more and more as the moments passed on by. It's just getting worse and worse and worse for you. A couple more snipes coming in again. Once more, just going to be seeing the rest of this Bioforce still gathering up. Still trying to do a little bit extra. A bit more damage coming through. 3-3 upgrades. A part of that. The adrenal glands coming by as well. So a lot of that coming into place. 3-3 adrenal glands. A couple ghosts. The tanks. The Marine and the rest coming about. Just going to see our orbital command coming through as well. On the right-hand side, those Zerglings, Banes, and Hydras pull back into the center. The drones are going to find themselves transferring across for a little bit as well, just doing what they can for the moment. Ghosts head over to the left-hand side. A couple creep teamers will get picked away at. Snipe, snipe. To get rid of a Queen already. Now the rest of these Lings are going to run in, but that's where the Ghosts can at least just pick up and get out of there. So they have a little bit of an escape plan in action right from the bat on that one. Bane Hydra still joining up. Seeing the 3-3, the adrenal glands. Getting a couple of Infestors and Hydras coming up as well. A lot of this army going to relocate around, figure out where we want to go. Fire moves across again. The Hydras, the Infestors coming up. The Banes still very much so on the way as well. So again, a lot of that on the go currently. Extra Bane's going to morph, the Lings are going to come through, and we just have, again, the Adrenal Glands and the +3 melee all coming up right now. Those Ghosts are going to gather in as well, just for the moment. Spire building through. The 3-3 upgrades, the Burrow coming about, and we have a bit of bio on the right side, going to be having to back away from a little bit of the Ling Bane Hydra here. This will still trying to drop around. Still looking for options. Cluster Shells a little late, but better late than never. Can definitely have its uses, especially kind of chasing Infestors. Slowing a few Banelings down as they try and run through as well. Like I say, definitely some options and benefits to have that Conquest of Shells in play at the moment. Fire still steps up again. The Marine Marauder going to be right there. It's going to have a Fungal going to land, and this little bit of bio is going to end up being overrun in that situation. So that is going to be a good catch and a bit of damage dealt. Snipes finding a couple of units in the tail end, so some efficiency for our Terran player. We do see the Spire still coming into play, the additional Lings coming up, Marine Tank coming through, add a command center on into that as well. So again, another base online. Middle of the map, I mean, this is a very Ghost heavy, which is scary, because if these Ghosts go down, that's a big expense to replace. So having them in the middle of the map is very, very scary, and it almost feels like it's almost a waste, because they're going to do so much more running than they're going to do fighting. And if you're just running with these things, then this fight's never going to end well for you. Man, a lot of those Banes getting kind of shot down toward the end, though, so that's nice. A couple of Infestors going to get sniped as they try and run away, so we get some value at the end from Percival. SHIN still rallying around, man. There's so much blue just zerging across the map at the moment, but I don't think it's going to result in anything at the end of the day. You do see still that lunge being upgraded for the Hydras, +3 missiles, +1 flyer attack. Ling Hydra all coming through, a lot of production there. Just going to see the Ghost, the Medivacs We'll continue to rally back over to the right-hand side. We'll get a few changelings as we go as well. So just going to pick away at that for the moment. 37 Banes coming up. Lings coming through. Ghosts, the Medivacs, and the Bio in general just going to settle into the center and re-establish. I mean, we're going to get rebuild from both players here. SHIN already maxed. Percival really not far from it. So this game really does just remain competitive for now. Again, +3 missiles, +1 flyer attack, all coming through. We continue to get set. Hydra Bane will be still the majority of this, so we're not taking away from this at all, which is fine. Like, you know, you don't need to take away from this, honestly, as SHIN. Your opponent's already on kind of a high ghost count, so it's actually not bad for you to be kind of pressuring into that ghost count at all. I actually think it's very okay, no doubt. Seems very reasonable. Just going to be seeing the Lane Bane Hydra coming back through, so a couple more moments of shooting as we just have ourselves this army going to continue to run across right now. We're going to see a lot of these units running straight over. Percival is going to be in some trouble, has to fall back to the planetary fortress as a bit of an attempted defense here, so trying to give himself that opportunity. The planetary fortress will be there to, again, obviously provide a defense. That's why you run back to it. You have a little bit of an extra foothold in the position there, so that definitely helps you out. A little bit more for you. Bling Bane still coming up, +3 missiles, +1 flyer attack as well. Bling Bane Hydra coming about right now. Those overseers still nearby. It's going to be seeing a lot of these units over that right side. A bit of bio over to the left. A couple of the drones will already begin to go down. Tatcha might be in trouble, but what about all these bases of Percival? Do we have a defense here? Obviously, the tanks left behind, they're going to get a lot of kills initially. 12 and 27 kills in those tanks as they do go down. So they were already very effective. A Liberator tries to set up and just do what it can as well. Planetary on the right side needs repairing, and Percival just doesn't see it, so he doesn't repair that in time. That's absolutely a savable base against just Zerglings. 100% could have kept that alive, and this is the sort of game where that sort of mistake may cost you, because, I mean, look at SHIN. Like, he's broke, and he's traded a lot of units out here to make this happen. So, like, yes, you really could have been in a significantly better position right now based on what we just saw. So yeah, that really is a little bit of a mistake, I think, from Percival, not repairing that base. If that base stays alive, is just so much nicer. I mean, we've got another CC to replace it with, but you could still have a planetary there. In a game that's getting scrappy, having to replace the planetary is just going to take a few moments. That obviously adds up, and that is potentially an issue as well, for sure. As we now see the few bio units gathering back together once more. Just going to have ourselves the little bit of a push through. Got a couple of the queens already taking damage. These few units on this drop will not do much else. SHIN still has a bunch of bases to work with. That upper right side of the map goes very untouched right now. These two bases up here full of drones, mining away super comfortably, and that income probably makes the difference towards the tail end of this game, because without that, SHIN would be struggling a lot more. Percival has not had much pressure up there. He doesn't even see this base before. He obviously knows this one's here, but hasn't even seen the upper right. The benefit for Percival is if he goes up there, then those bases don't really have creep in front of them, because it's that kind of a game where it's just being scrappy, and obviously SHIN's, you know, taken those bases more recently. Bio will fight against a few of the Zerglings. We see the siege tank in production, man. Only one tank on the way right now. The production tabs just look sad, but there's just a lot going on. It's been an expensive game. EMP's that Infestor is a nice little play as well. Just make sure that's not going to get up to any trouble. And just have the rest of the Ling Bane coming back through also. A couple of Liberators going to be right there, so we hang about for a couple moments. The Ling's coming through. SCV's going down. Bottom left side, Planetary Fortress is going to be the one jumped on now, so a little bit of damage onto that once again. Going to be seeing a Ling Hydra coming back over. A couple tanks still being built. And Ling Hydra all coming up, a couple tanks on the way through. Just going to see the Lings trying to run by still. And the upper right is going to be Percival to come pushing, trying to hit this base. I mean, these are the bases he needs to get rid of. These are the freshest bases in the game right now. So you got to get rid of these. They would do a lot for you if you could. As you see, the Ling Bane will continue to chase through as well. Just going to be seeing the rest of the Lings coming straight across there. A few of those Marines gathering up as well. Bio still chasing across. We'll get a little bit more done. I think we're going to have ourselves these Medivacs loading up and backing away. Looks as though we're going to start getting to some... I think the problem is right now is there's just a stage that's we're not killing these bases first of all, so I think the issue genuinely is we're just at a point where now SHIN is just a little bit too rich. Like, the army supplies are still similar, but if you don't do something soon here as Percival, like, SHIN just has bases that you're not really contending with. I mean, I guess we're mining bottom left. Maybe that's not completely untrue. I think isn't even that in favor of SHIN. He's got 80 drones. I guess a lot of them are just oversaturated in places. So, I was looking at the work account, but yeah, you look at the arrows, and there's no mineral advantage right now for SHIN. A teeny one's like 200 minerals more per minute or so. Well, those Banes just going to come rolling into Marauders. Is this enough from SHIN? Planetary Fortress would be big. Having this planetary up just to help damage output. No units trying to repair it, which is a shame because even just keeping it alive a few moments longer, a few extra shots might have made a bit of a difference. The Hydra's pressing through. Medevac's falling. This orbital will not survive because there's a lot of Hydras left over at the end of this. And those Hydras being left over is going to be the real issue at the end of the day from Percival. He just can't deal with that, and GG gets called, I think, rightfully so. But man, he put up a great fight. Okay, you know what? This series started off, and I was like a little bit like, oh, yeah, I think that's what a lot of people probably thought of this series. They're probably like, well, SHIN's a massive favorite. But this last kind of couple of games, I think, really shows why I picked this series, why I picked Percival as an opponent for SHIN, because I really felt like there was the potential there. There was a fun matchup there, right? The opportunity was absolutely apparent. This was not just a walk in the park. This was absolutely a question mark to be asked. That is going to be GG's as we round that one up. We are going to head into one more series then, guys. Create a Scarlet. We also have some sponsored content at the end of the stream today, so I'll just mention this now, but if you are watching on Twitch and you stick around for a few minutes of the sponsored content, you don't have to stick around for the whole thing. Just stick around for the first 3, 4, 5 minutes if you can. When it starts up, when the StarCraft 2 finishes, it helps us out massively. It allows us to run more StarCraft. We get paid for the more people that watch it, but you don't have to watch. It doesn't base on the full hour anymore. It only bases it off if you are like a viewer of the sponsor, which is like 2 minutes long. So if you stick around for 3 or 4 minutes, you usually count. So I'll just say it now that after the next series, we'll have some sponsored content. Stick around for a few minutes of it. It helps a lot. Same deal as before on YouTube. If you're on the YouTube and you want to help, just hop on over to the Twitch for a few moments, a couple of minutes after the StarCraft's finished while we're doing the sponsored stuff. 2-3 minutes is all I ask. Well, 2 minutes is like what it counts for, so if you're on for 3 or 4 minutes, then you're very safely going to help the sponsorship out. Do that, it helps us to do more StarCraft 2 in the future. Cool? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Up next is going to be Scarlet Creator. So that's going to be a lot of fun, actually. I think it's going to be a really fun one. And we're going to get into that in just a few moments. So we're going to go into a quick little break. When we return, it's Creator and Scarlet for our last best of 5 of the day. Then some sponsor content. And that is going to be our Christmas Eve wrapped up. So that's what's going on. Thank you for joining us. Stay tuned. Creator Scarlet at PVZ to wrap us up. Coming up next. BRB. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Scarlet vs. Creator, it is time. Let's get into it. Thanks for a little bit of patience. We'll just dive right in, though, and go from here. Let's do this. Let's party on. Let's get going. What happened to the promised Scarlet Euthermal match? Okay, I didn't promise Scarlet Euthermal. I said that would be great. So I'll tell you exactly what happened, though. So TLDR, the basics of what happened is that basically I was waiting to organize it, and I didn't get to organize these games until too late, and basically Euthermal was going away, so he wouldn't be able to play. But also, like, there was a chance I could have maybe set up sooner, but then I saw that Scarlet Euthermal had a chance to play in our 2025 championship bracket, so I thought I'll wait to see if it happens there. But then by the time that happened and I organized it, was just too late, so it just didn't happen. So unfortunately, unfortunately doesn't have the chance to come around. I do apologize, guys. I do apologize. My bad, my bad. All right, we're getting underway, getting this started off, and ready to dive into some more StarCraft 2. And again, thank you for being here and joining us, and looking forward to some games, as we have in the bottom right side. Our red Zerg is going to be from the Shopify Rebellion. It is Scarlet, kicking us off in the beginning of what is our last best of 5 today, guys. So after this, we have no more, unfortunately. So yeah, this is our final countdown. And like I say, we'll be doing some sponsor content after this, which will allow us to basically pay for all the matches today. So if you enjoy the games today, you guys don't even have to support necessarily. Just literally watch the sponsorship, and it will pay for all of our matches. And then today was a net zero day in terms of tournament prize money, which is always great on my side. It's not very often we do that, but that is the goal. Thanks for the Christmas Eve entertainment. No worries. Thank you so much for supporting and watching and being here. I say supporting, but honestly, just being here and just watching is supporting. So that's really what I mean by that. So thank you so much. Appreciate you guys big time. Thank you very much indeed. You guys rock. You guys are awesome. Bow, 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 bow. One second, sorry, I just need to tab out to write something quickly, so the FPS will drop off for just a couple of moments. It will come back. Cool. Just had to message my dad, let him know what time I'm going over tonight. Let him know that we haven't had any stupid long games yet, so I'm kind of just on schedule, basically. As yo, Dylan James 888, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs going out to Nam Mystic, that guy 22777, Cirky Borka, Cerno TV, and Cthulian. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. It is 35% off gifted subs right now, guys. So if you want to be like Dylan James, supporting the stream, then do consider dropping them maybe if you want to take advantage of the dealio. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Do you have a color preference, Dylan James, for your tree decoration? I have light pink, hot pink, green, gold, orange, light gold, or red. If you would like to take a pick as... Oh my god. Really? Twitch chat, you distract me on the time where we do not see a Stargate opening in PvZ? I need the Dark Templar drop. To be fair, Chris is quite a creative player in PvZ. Like, he does trend towards the other options. Your 3-year-old says red, a beautiful choice. It's the last red one. It's funny, the red ones got picked a lot in the first couple of days, and I've had this one red decoration sitting on my desk for like 2 weeks now, and no one's picked red since then. Hell yeah, we'll get that on the tree after this game. Thank you so much for the support. Merry Christmas to you and your 3-year-old. As our Dark Shrine comes up, the hatchery comes down, and you have the Overlord just over to that side, just settling for a couple of moments while we figure a couple of things out here. And again, that Roach Rowan, the Fuelings, the couple of Overlords all coming about, so again, a lot of that already coming online just for the moment. So we get that on the go, and go here, and figure out what we're going to do. Up next, obviously the Adepts are going to be across the map, but what's fun is we're making this look like an Adept attack when it's actually DT, so if you can make Scarlet respond to something that it isn't, then that's brilliant. The roaches, for example, right now are not as necessary as most importantly the spores. It's only the one DT walking forward, and I guess we'll warp in some more DTs beyond this. The build from Crit is a little creative, even for the fact it's just a DT drop. Like, even just based on what this build is, it's kind of an interesting variation of it, where, like I say, it's almost more trying to fake your opponent out than the typical just 4 DTs, bam, do some damage, bam, morph in Archons, bam, next step of the game again, bam, bam, bam. Because that's what we do, we go bam, bam, bam. There's a couple DTs do warp in, and just have ourselves the Lings coming about, Overlord's moving by, and we set up for a couple moments. Drone Slayer coming up, Queen sitting tight. Scarlet's obviously defense so far pretty good, only 3 Lings lost, and this initial pressure of Kratos has not really gotten anywhere at all, so early on here, this has not really done much of anything, as the Prism is looking for an unload over to the right side. And we'll get the few Archons in. So this is kind of the Archon drop phase, which we were absolutely expecting. This is where you do need roaches still, because the roaches, if this was Lings, the Archons just kite for days. The Lings die so fast. This is still effective, though. A bunch of the roaches going down early. Cancelled Ravager for Scarlet, so she is going to find herself hurting a little bit in the first few minutes. Forge Gateway coming through, the sentries building. Blink will start, and we see the Prism is going to decide to move out to the top side for a couple of moments as well. So just going to move through there. Take a couple of seconds and figure out what exactly we're going to do next. Well, shots coming about. Those Archons going to get in after the Overlord for a couple of moments as well. We do see the Ling still trying to put some more pressure on, so trying to find a little extra here. Immortal +1, the Blink coming through, +1 missiles, and that Roach speed coming up also right now. So we continue to get that on the go as well. And just having ourselves the few Roaches in that Prism also coming into play. Just settle this down. Alright, so the Roach Ravager joins up. Take a couple of moments. That'll back into play. So yeah, Roach Ravager just going to settle. The Ling's over on the other side. What's up, Hargray76? Thank you so much for the 23-month resub on the Prime. Thanks for streaming on Christmas Eve. Thank you so much for watching on Christmas Eve. I appreciate you. Wouldn't be here if you guys didn't want to see it. So, as always, I give to you and you give to me. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I have misspelled your name on your decoration. I apologize. I missed an E. So, I tried to fix it, so it's not super terrible, but it was a mistake. I apologize for when you eventually see it after this game. Alright, creative building up with a lot of the Immortal Archon now, so getting that part of this ready to go. So that will be a valid bit of movement in the very near future. And you just see the units still gathering in there. This Prism still sitting tight. The Colossus +1 and Blink all on the way through as well. So we get all of that on the go right away here. Forge finished up that upgrade, and that means that we can be pretty powerful right now as the Protoss in this game. Gonna start +2 and the charge up as well. It's just gonna continue with some more Twilight and Forge upgrades in general. So just making this army as good as we can. Scarlet's creep is already pretty bonkers on the map. It's one of the things that Scarlet's always been very well known for, her kind of super good creep spread, and that's definitely very true right now. It is all over the place. So that part absolutely already looking good. Looking great. And looking to take some control of the map with that. Obviously, as the massive units here, maxed out Scarlet is readying up for an attack onto this base. Let's see how well this goes. We're going to come in from a couple different angles. Wouldn't really say we have that good of a unit count right now from Creator, especially just the one Colossus isn't going to change much, and it's going to go down pretty quickly at this rate, or at least it feels like it's going to. We do have the Banes crashing in, 13 probes going down, a couple of Archons off to the side. Going to get picked away at as well, a couple more Corrosive Biles, and Creator's just going to say GG as Scarlet is just going to rummage her way through that base, rampage her way through that base. I guess we can pick and choose a couple of different ways to say it. GG's, and it is going to be a game 1 and going to Scarlet to start off this series. So she gets the map win on Ruby Rock before we head into game number 2 of this best of 5. That's going to be on Old Republic. First of all, thank you Dylan James888 for the gifted subs, and also Hargray for the sub as well. There's the red decoration attached to Dylan James as well. I'll get you guys on the tree. Give me a second. rummage through the base. It was a phrase. I was going for something. I forgot it halfway through my words. So happens, guys. It happens. Words ain't easy, you know. Words don't be easy. Alright, inviting people through. A couple moments and kick this off. For joining us. Appreciate you all. Scarlet takes the 1-0 lead in this matchup. Into this next game in a couple of moments. I will be Old Republic. See what we get. Beautiful. Again, thanks for joining us, guys. Appreciate you all. We have 2 decorations left for the tree this year, so if you want to get on the tree, we have these 2 left. I can't, like, if there was a lot of people supporting, I guess I could probably open another bag. I don't want to commit to opening another bag when that just feels like a bit of a waste, you know, so. Because today's the last day. This is the last series to get on the tree. As in the top right-hand side. Down a game is going to be the blue Protoss player. This is Creator. Setting up against the Red Zerg in the bottom left. We have got ourselves Shopify, Rebellions, Scarlet. Going into game 2 then on Old Republic. Creator honestly didn't do that much with the Archon drop in the end. It was kind of weird, like I say, didn't really have the DT count straight away, and I thought we were just a little all over the place even with kind of the setup on that last game, so wasn't completely loving it. As you see the gate and the drone coming about, just gonna see the hatch dropping down here as well. Proby coming up. We get ready to go. How's it going, gstreak.app? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Welcome to the Christmas Eve games. It's the last series of the day, guys. Like I said, I'll do some sponsored content after this if you just want to chill and hang out with me a little bit. Support the channel by hanging around a few minutes. It does go a long way, so we appreciate it if you do. Just mention that again, because we'll be diving right into it once these games end, guys. Just try and capitalize on the viewership as best as possible. So just making sure that you all know what's up. And gate coming about. Just see the probe coming through. The Nexus is going to start up as well. The hatch, gas, and pool all building. The couple drones being added on top of everything else. Got that ready to go. Yo, 6-pack 22678. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Pulling this probe as it harasses early. And we have the first few minutes of PvZ being the first few minutes of PvZ, which is to say, not too much really taking place at first. Taking a little bit of time. Get that set up and get this figured out. Again, next going through, the Adept and the Warp Gate all built in. Circling speed will come up on online from Scarlet as well. So just going to get that straight into play. And just try and go from there. Again, the couple links coming through, the probe is going to run. Nothing too crazy there just yet. Probably Council from Creator, so we're not going to see a Stargate opening again. So he's going to go back to the Twilight, see what he does this time around, see if he wants to go purely into Glaives, or see if there's another kind of plan from him. Or if he just wants to Archon drop again and he feels as though that was fine, he just needs to make a couple of adjustments perhaps. It would not be the craziest thing we've ever heard of, so there's also a possibility, to be honest. Speed coming through, Robo Facility coming up. Settled here for a couple of moments. Got my gateway down into place, so put that straight in position. Just for now. And it's going to be the Dark Shrine again, so going to try and just do more of the same. Like I say, this is something which Creator is known for doing, so this is not like a surprising kind of factor that he's doing it. It's just, didn't really go well in the first game, so I thought he might change it up and go for a different approach, but obviously not the idea here at all just yet, so never mind, I suppose. As the Dark Shrine Robo, a couple gateways all coming through, that Warp Gate coming online, the Prism coming up as well, so a lot of that coming straight into play. We'll see the Prism obviously going to be kind of our following point here, because that's going to be what shows us what goes on in this, so we will follow that through. There's the Rotron and the Spore coming up as well. Let's get a little bit of that established right from the get-go here. So, a little bit of build-up, a little bit of getting going. Dark Shine, couple gates, Prism and the Adept all coming through. Also, that goes our Prism to head across the map. And again, going to show the Adepts initially, so just trying to make this look a little funky. Trying to make you guess a little bit of what exactly is going on with this situation. So, try and figure that out. As you see our Prism heading down to that bottom left-hand side. First runabout to finish, 16 Lings on the way, the 4 DTs will warp in. So this time it's just going to be straight into the 4 DTs. And then trying to do some damage initially. You can already see here there's not a lot that's going to happen in these first few moments. So DTs come straight in, the Lings are going to get jumped on. So the Lings get jumped on, see the couple Queens coming about as well. Still got that last, still got those drones all coming into play. Nexus, Probes, and the Observer coming up as we speak. And 2 more Archons will build straight by. Just got that lair coming online. Roach is coming up. Got the Zerglings from Scarlet running back to the upper right-hand side as well. So they're just going to go straight across. Just for now. Figure out what we can do. Obviously, going to just, counterattack, basically avoiding the Archon drop. With the Lings, at least. However, that does mean we don't have much to defend against the Archons over here. We're going to get 6 drones on that connection in the end from Creator. So he gets a bunch of damage right at the very end of this. A couple of Archons will sit tight and continue to push them work out for the moment. So a little bit more being done just for now. And 6 drones is a pretty sizable amount already to be losing. And then you're kind of losing units beyond this. Of course, the main thing here from Creator is that you've got the Archons in the Prisms. So the Prism should never really go down at any point. And that should keep you in a much safer position through and through. So that part generally should help you. And keep you in, like I say, a little bit more of a positive place. As you do see our charge on the Immortal coming up as the next step from Creator. So I like this a little bit more from Creator. Feels a bit more substantial early. Resources lost 975 to the 2.2k. We killed 5 Roaches. 4 of the Queens died as well. So it wasn't just those drones. It was all the units that kind of go down alongside those drones that really kind of have the impact in the end. Overlord going to go down as well. The Archon's able to claim that. So that's going to be a nice shutdown. It's going to be a KO. We do see the Spire coming up as the next step of this. The Spire on the way. Overlord's building. Roaches pulled back for a couple of moments as well. I like the Spire. I mean, like I say, it's going to deny the Prism, and then maybe gives you a good follow-up here as well. This is a no-blink kind of game, right? So, yes, there's going to be Archons, but there's not going to be as much mobility against those Mutalisks like there might usually be in a lot of the Protoss build order openings. So, I like it kind of mixing it up in that direction for sure as well. I think that's quite a neat way of going about this, too. I like it. I like where we're at. I like where we're at for Creator, but I like that Scarlet's game plan probably gives her a bit of a chance to get back in this. I think if you just try to play Roaches out of here against this pretty defensive map, then I think this becomes pretty rough pretty quickly, actually. So I think this gives her a higher chance of success back into the game, I guess. So I guess we shall see. The Extreme just coming up, the Roach Speed coming about, Gates and the Probes coming over. Mortal Archon going to set up and move about a little bit as well. And again, 7 meters on the way. Roach Speed building. Just having our Archon force coming across. Hallucination going to fly through the main, out through the bottom. The rest of the Zealot Archon coming about as well for a little bit of time. So, just moving around with all of this. Again, the Immortal DTs coming up. The Overlord off over to the sides. Roach Ravager building. Some missiles on the way. Bane Nest coming through. And the rest of the Zealot force is also making a journey for the moment. Archon about to finish, Immortal Sentry coming about as well, so trying to get that into place. It's a lot of units, like the Roaches on the ground not going to do much, but it's more about what can the Mutas do. They're going to fly in, pop in a couple of the Immortal barriers, and then obviously you would hope that these Mutas are going to find some harassment opportunity onto this mineral line. Then you try and pull units around a little bit, and maybe then you can create some opportunity, maybe then something kind of comes of this, right? So maybe that's, like I say, some potential in the near future. Let me just get 5 workers. The Roaches and the Ravagers settle down on the left-hand side, so they're going to get in position there as well. I'm just going to sit tight while everything else tries to open up, but Muta's not doing enough, and at this point, Creator, I think, is probably not going to end up taking too much damage to this at all, just, you know, straight up full stop. You see a couple of Archons coming across. They're going to deliver some damage. So that's going to be a good starting point. But yeah, those Archons gathering together. A couple of sentries are going to end up warping in as well. So we get all of that coming by just for now. And Archon Immortal gathering through. A couple of these units just going to join up together for a couple of moments as well. And we just push here as creator because I think at the end of the day, Scarlett's still on kind of just a Roach Ravager army. Behind this, she's got the mutas, and she's on her way to Bane speed, but right now, you are a very teched Protoss army versus a very low-tier tech Zerg army, so I think Creator is absolutely right to give this a go and just to kind of go for the push, and just to set this off and to kick this into action here. I think this is absolutely the correct kind of call. As a couple of Biles come down, Zealots take some hits, Archons take some damage. We'll just be seeing the rest of this coming through as well, and a couple more Biles still dropping down as well. Again, Prism coming up, +1 attack upgrade coming through, an extra Stalker on the way. I like the second Prism already building that in case we lose the first, maybe. Just preemptively ready to kind of reinforce the Reinforcer. Good force fields, and Scarlet Biles a little slow to get those force fields down. In general, I think this is just, looking a little bit rough at this point. I think we're getting to a point of... Yeah, I mean, I guess not no return yet. The supply is not bad, but it's not pretty, like I say. It's definitely looking against Scarlet more than it's looking for Scarlet. Like I say, it's just because it's just pure Roach Ravager, and again, everything here from Creator is just powerful. The mutas across the map are going to try and do a bit extra, but at the end of the day, they really haven't paid for themselves. Like, they just didn't do enough. I think that's just like kind of a full stop kind of statement as well. As we are going to just push our way forwards, the Creator pretty much just brute forcing his way in right here, but again, I have no qualms with that because he's got the kind of army to do so. Even if this army goes down, I feel like you're going to kill so much Zerg in the process. Actually ended up losing 13 probes, by the way, so credit to the Mutalists where it's due. They actually did do something in the end. But now Scarlet has to start pulling drones in to defend, then she realizes that probably doesn't end well for us, so she pulls away from pulling drones in, but... I mean, yeah, where does the defense come from? Like, how do we deal with these Immortals at this stage? We really don't. Is again kind of the be-all and the end-all of this, to be honest, so... Yeah, we really just don't kind of deal with this, unfortunately. And as such, we are pretty much at a point of... no return here. I mean, Scarlet's supply is now 110. If she didn't make it happen with the supply lead before, it probably ain't going to be happening with the lack of a supply lead right now. Creator is going to take game number 2 of this best of 5, and that, my friends, is going to be a 1-1 tied-up series in the show match. Alright, so we're 1-1 tied up, and heading into a game number 3 momentarily. I've got to run some ads, unfortunately, so we'll just do that. Also, thank you to Pack for the 6-pack for the Prime sub. Appreciate you priming the channel up. Welcome to the tree. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alrighty, Alrighty, so let me just get this hosted for a second or two, and we can go from there. Game 3, gonna be on Winter Madness. Perfect. Perfecto. Merry Christmas, Red Benny, to you as well. Thank you for dropping by. 82 drones, no tech was too greedy. I think she just had a bad start, and she was on her way to something which was fine. I think overall her position would have been fine if she was able to survive a bit longer. You get the Bane speed up and so on. You can play kind of a lower tech army with high drones. It's just she just had a bad start, so it's difficult to really get going from the bad start, I think, right? Like, and Creator just clearly had enough to kind of capitalize and take advantage of the way that the game had started, and then push at a good time. Played it out nicely, to be fair. Creator did, I think, so yeah. Cool example of just how that can work is where we at. I think we can start the countdown into this one, so let's do exactly that. Countdown and get this ready to go, go, go. Winter Madness is going to be our map, guys, so Winter Madness coming through. Let's load in game. It is 1-1, and in the top left-hand side will be our red Zerg player. This is Scarlet. And she is going to be up against the blue Protoss Creator. Hey, what's up, Arbrak1? How are you doing? Thank you so much. The 52-month resub. Can you have Zerg drills attached to Slowly's panda? I mean, A, it's a polar bear. B, if you think I can find Slowly's polar bear on the tree at this point in time, you are crazy. And C, thank you so much for the 52-month resub. You know what? If Slowly's polar bear was easily visible, I would. I know where it is on the tree. It's literally behind like a massive decorations because I put it in a very forward location. So now it's just like completely masked up behind. It's like in my lazy space of hanging them. So yeah, my bad. In the lazy space. Whoops. Thank you so much for the 52. As we do have Winter Madness setting up right here. Hatchgasm Pool coming up. A couple drones on the way. Game 3. All tied up. Who will take the advantage? Who will get up onto the match point situation initially? Need to go early next year? Yeah, that's really the strategy. If you go early, it's a little bit easier to navigate the tree. Sometimes you can't control where your sub comes in, though, you know? The sub-timing metagame to get on the best tree position, I guess. It's a thing now. Alright, Overlord coming about. Take a couple moments to get settled here as we have a donation. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Continue the great work, Wardy, and happy Christmas, I believe that said. If it didn't, then spam me in the chat, but thank you so much for the 25, was that? I was reading the message, I didn't even look how much it was. I think it was 25. Thank you so much for the super generous donation. Thank you very much indeed. Anonymous! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. As we just have ourselves things be coming up, a couple queens on the way, the drones on the way out. Stargate is building from creator, so we get that Stargate up and rolling right off the bat here, just as a starting point for us at the moment. And yeah, Adept in the Warp Gate coming through as well, so a couple things on the way, just getting settled for a couple of moments. Trying to figure out where we're going. Probes and the Adept continue through, that Warp Gate coming by. Hey, what's up, Mr. Gus Gus? Thank you so much for the 17-month resub. Hey, Wardy, Merry Christmas to you as well, mate. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. Thank you so very much. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Thank you, thank you. Alright, couple probes move about. Take a couple of seconds. Figure out what we want to do next. Going to be seeing that Adept coming up to the top as we do have a little bit of pressure being applied. We'll see if it wants to shade. Another Adept's already up in the main base doing some work. We're going to commit in together. No, it's going to back away. One Adept went down already. So one Adept got a couple of link kills, sorry, while I was looking at chat and stuff. I'm trying to find a smaller bag of decorations to open so it's not as much of a commitment. Oh, there's one. Let's open these. Let's do it. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Gus Gus, for the 17. Appreciate you. And Pyramid, thank you so much for the 25-month resub on the Prime. Thanks, Wardy, and happy holidays to you as well, mate. Thank you so much for 25 months. Happy holidays to you also. Thank you so very much. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask the observing and the Christmas decorating right now. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you. Let's just have ourselves the couple of devs going to start shading backward there a little bit. So they're just going to move away. The Oracle coming up. The melee upgrade coming through. A few Lings reducing by as well. So just getting a lot of that on the go initially. Just as a starting point. And the Twilight Council and Forge both coming up. A couple Oracles from Critter will probably be our next highlight of this game in terms of what is going on next. So just going to bring those Oracles back along. They activate for Zerglin 2 right there, and the drone is going to get chased and take a bit of damage as well, so that's going to be a factor for a few moments. Just going to be seeing those queens get in there, and that's going to be a pushback, so pretty good defense overall. Doesn't really go too far, to be honest. Not bad at all, as the couple of Zerglins going to continue to move their way over. Again, melee upgrade coming by. Continue to settle in here. Just for now. Oracles get back to the left side. The few Adepts will gather together right there. Another break coming up. A couple of Queens are going to be on the Adepts pretty quick. It's just going to work away at those. The Adepts have to pull back down for a few moments already, so it's going to get that going. Adepts will sit, and a few Zerglings start to run through. A couple drones dropped. Again, nothing too crazy just yet. Melee upgrade building by. Robo facility from Creator coming through. Blink in the +1 is going to be on the way as well. So we just got a little bit of all that on the way up. And they have the little bit of creep on the sides. Nothing too ridiculous about that. The Queen going to throw another creep teamer down. +1 blink coming by. The missile upgrade coming into play. Stalkers and Adepts gather up. A couple of Lings already taking some damage and being pushed back a little bit as well. A few more shots coming about onto that army, so just straight up putting some work on. I think it's going to try and play the wraparound here, so they're going to try and get us around onto this Stalker and Adept force. So just try and put some work here as well. Quite a few of those Lings taking quite a bit of damage actually, and end up getting chased back. Still a +1 missiles coming through. The 5 more Stalkers coming up. The Oracle's actually taking some shots. We're going to lose one of the Oracles. The Ling's still trying to threaten him. With the recall, we'll get a good enough surround for 4 Stalkers. 3. And one Oracle getting out there alive as well. But Scarlet with a good pushback on that initial attempt of getting SETI and getting established, basically, of the Protoss of Creator. As the Lings do get a cancel on that 4th base as well. So continuing through for the Nexus cancel, making sure that that doesn't come about just yet. And let's just have a few Lings again moving back around for a couple moments. Infestation bit coming up from Scarlet. So she's feeling good about getting to the later stage of this. The few Lings running at the natural as well. So it's going to be what? Ling Infester? Ling Hydra Infester, or Ling Hydra into Hive Tech, which obviously maybe opens the door towards faster lurkers. As Creator does go into Colossus, there's going to be potentially a timing window where Creator has like Colossus, range, couple disruptors, and there's definitely going to be like something of an opening chance to maybe kind of get in and just deal some damage, basically. It is the TLDR, just like, you know, before you're really set up onto lurkers and their upgrades. State Sword here is going to block a lot of stuff away. Like, if the Stalker's a wall to work with, and they're going to feel very safe about that, so they're going to like that for sure. Now a couple of these Hydras getting taken down, and actually Scarlet losing a lot here. So Creator coming back out with the Stalkers, and this time around having a way better time, doing so much more, doing so much better for himself. Putting himself in a way better spot. This is where we're waiting for these Lings, as you can see, to kind of dissipate right now. So out of the stasis, so we can kind of deal with them and put some more pressure out. Again, the Lings are going to go Scarperin for the moment. Prism, charge, +2 attack. All of that continues up as well for the moment. So again, a lot of that coming in. The Ling Hydra will gather. Hive and the Lurkers are going to be on the way up next. Once more, I mean, these Stormers have to be careful. Lings with a few Hydras in front of them are always going to be pretty effective here, so it does seem pretty reasonable little situation right now. Is just have our Stalkers, Thoughts, Sentry gathering up, a Colossus coming up as well, so still looking to put a bit more pressure on, just for the moment. Stalker's going to be about seeing what we can maybe do right now. Again, not really much just yet, although not going to stop pressuring through. The Colossus, I think, still adds a lot of damage. The second Colossus on the bottom side didn't see that, so that's going to be even more damage available. Scarlet has a lot of drones, 92 drones, but her army is not surviving. I think that previous fight where she lost a lot of the Ling Hydra means that she doesn't have enough, and this time she's trying to actually tech up, but she's not going to have the chance to tech up because Creator hits a little bit too powerfully, and Creator just kind of rolling through this army, and the Ling Hydra at this point against 2 Colossus will just melt if these Colossus stay safe, which so far they have done. 21 new Hydras on the way. Can they maybe find something of a wraparound or so? Problem is they're going to be streaming in a little bit out of sync, right? 1 or 2 here, 1 or 2 there. And that doesn't exactly help you when you're trying to play the cleanup on these Colossus, right? And just trying to swarm this all at once. Suppose trying to run into reach, that's not happening. And Creator is going to take a game 3 for a 2-1 advantage in this best of 5. Alrighty, guys, we go to a 4th map here with Creator taking the lead after Scarlet took the lead early. Thank you so much, Arbrak, Mr. Guskus, and Pyramid tree. I'll get you guys onto the tree. Thank you so much. Bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Love to see it. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. Cool. In lieu of more ornaments, I could write the sub-names on your arms. Yeah, just before I go see my parents and I show up with like some of the beautiful Twitch names lately on my arms. That sounds like a great idea. I'm sure that's gonna, yeah, love that idea for me. Love it, yeah. Yeah, I'll take that into consideration for next year. How about that? I'll make sure it's looked up by my assistant to maybe be reminded on. Yikes. Alright, that would be a real nightmare scenario, jeez. Alright, we're gonna go into Tourmaline here for this next map, and we have got ourselves essentially our last game of StarCraft 2 today, guys. Well, I'll just say it, if it is our last game of StarCraft 2, then thank you so much for joining us, and again, a little reminder that if we don't have any more after this, we will be doing some sponsored content, and if you can stick around for even just a few minutes during the sponsored content, it can help us out massively, so if you do get that chance, do consider making the most of it, and we appreciate it if you do. And if you can't, then all good, and I hope you have a great Christmas. But also, let's just hope that this is not the last game. We get a Game 5. We had a Game 5 today, right? We had MaNa Spirit. No, we haven't had a single Game 5. Yeah, this Game 5 of MaNa Spirit's really in my head. The one that never happened. This Game 5 that never happened is really in my head, man. Like, I'm just like, yeah, it's MaNa Spirit. No, it wasn't a thing. Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. I'm not gonna see my parents next year. I mean, you know, maybe we'll see them before I write the names on my arms. So, you know, it's not that I just have no faith that I'm not gonna write the names on my arms. It's truly because maybe the plan's just different next year, you know. Always one step ahead of me, man. Man, this really fooled me. I don't know if you heard me tell in the chat earlier, but yeah, this one really got me. Ay. No spoilers even for me. Yeah, I saw in chat, like, I'm so good at just forgetting who sent me replays and forgetting, like, how many games there are and stuff and whatever. Like, usually people send me them, I put them in a folder, I add it up to 5 if I need to, and then I just, like, I forget about it, you know? But I think it's because you messaged me saying, I think I'll lose, so I have no confidence in my skill, and then you sent me 5 replays, so my man was like, oh, that's really nice. He thought he was going to lose, and he's sending me the replays, and there's 5. So I was like, nice 5-game series, no matter who won. I was like, that's nice if nothing else. And that's really stuck in my head to the point where I was completely fooled earlier. Yeah, you were winning this game for me, like, I was like, man, I'm absolutely, like, there's no way. Then I'm like, did I have the replays in the wrong order? Have I played the wrong replay? Yeah. You also made sure the games are PVT, so I wouldn't notice. Oh, I had no idea. I wouldn't. I don't click through them or anything. So sometimes if I need to roughly know like what time I'm finishing on a day, I like click through the replays and make a quick note of like the estimate of like the total game time when I get them, so that I know that when I cast them, I have time to cast them. But like, I didn't do this at all for today, so I was completely clueless. Should cast it for the lols. Bonus game. Bam. Not today though. No bonus game. Just selling out once we're done with this series, which we're 3 minutes into game 4 of Tourmaline, our map. We do have our Stalker Me Depth gathering together. Probe just moving back over for a little bit as well. Taking a few moments to kick this all off. Yeah, Ling speed coming through. Just got a couple queens and the Lings all gathering up obviously right now, so a little bit of setting up in the early few moments. You do have the Adept and the Warp Gate building up over there. You have the Stalker already going to come by, jump onto that Overlord as well. Overlord will take a few shots of damage. The Oracle going to fly over also. And we just have ourselves, again, the hatchery. Couple drones, couple lings, couple queens, all coming through for the moment. Adept going to fire, a couple lings going to take a good couple of shots there already. And you see the Oracle is there to help push things back also. Stalk shoots, Overlord goes down. Maybe a pretty comfortable little pick-off for a couple of moments as we continue to settle ourselves here. Yeah, the Oracle coming about, just going to be having the Nexus in the Twilight, a couple of gates coming through. This Oracle to the bottom side to take a bit of position. Yeah, just setting up for a couple seconds here to see what's next. Resonating Claves, that's not adrenal glands. That'd be sick. Adrenal glands off the Twilight Council? Holy. No, Resonating Glaive is going to be coming through here, so we're going to get ourselves the Glaive Adept. Is going to be our opening on this one, as you see a couple of Oracles trying to come by. Queens are going to be there to try and push things back for a couple of moments. Let's get that underway. And the Adepts and the Glaives coming up, the extra drones coming through. It'll take a little bit of time to settle still. We do see an Evo Chamber, a Roach Row in the left. All building about. The few lings on the right side going to jump onto the Nexus, and we just have, yeah, our Lovi still coming through as well. Lings are going to be there to go after the probes and the Adept once again. Looking for a little bit more damage still as we continue to try and get across. Put some more work in. Then the Adept going to fade away. Just going to see that Glaive's coming up. 13 more drones on the way through. That +1 missile upgrade also building. There's the Glaives coming across the map, so these Adepts are going to go get busy right away here. And we are shading down to the bottom left to put some pressure on. Resonating Graves. So I don't know who might I don't think anyone actually sounds like that, but like I'm trying to think who might sound like that. You ready for the Resonating Graves attack? Makes me giggle for some reason. It kind of sounds funny. Adepts in multiple mineral lines. Oh, the Queens just get stasis warded as we're already losing a bunch of drones. The Roach in the front here not exactly having a good time either. The problem is the Roach is spawning 1 or 2 at a time. We're just going to get bullied by these Adepts, so that's not going to be fun. These Adepts are going to have an absolute field day at the moment, so they are coming through. I mean, 30 drones already killed. This is a horrendous situation for Scarlett, who, if she's going to have a chance in this game at this point, is maybe already just looking at the potential of like, hey, can I just do like some kind of all-in shove? Because you've lost too many workers to make this a game at this point. So this is already going completely wrong for you here. Oracle going to activate after that extractor. The couple of Adepts are going to get chased around for a few more moments as well. This one missiles, Roach speed coming up, the extra drones coming in, man, 40 dead drones, and these Adepts are still not dead, so unfortunately I do think this is pretty much turned into as bad of a situation as it possibly can at this current point in time. As you'll see, the Adepts and the Roach is going to sit out over here, and we are going to be seeing a couple of Adepts still going to get back over, still going to get back in for a few more of those drones. Yeah, this is not great. Scarlet's fighting till the bitter end, but this one really does feel like we might be having a GG. 56 on the side of the screen. It's a pretty darn high number. Oracles will move out, and that's another thing. The Oracles can do damage to these Roaches. You can chip away that, man. There's 2 Immortals up. This could not be more done for. If we try to make it more done for, I think. Immortals coming through, the Stalkers again get set. Just going to see our Forge, batteries, gates, probes. All continue to come through. A couple of Adepts on the bottom side. Going to go after a few workers as well, the Queens. Let's put a bit more damage out. The Adept shit to the high ground. Evo Chamber getting a block off for a few moments as well. Still got the Void Ray and the +1 attack upgrade coming in. A couple drones go down. The Adepts pull back into the main base. Going to recall. We have one more Adept we can kill. No, I mean, Scarlet is droning, but I mean, Praetor is tripping if he doesn't just send an attack at some point. If Scarlet doesn't attack you, maybe we wait for +1 in charge, and then we just go. Like, you just pick your moment to attack. I don't think you can really pick wrongly right now. As long as you attack, I think you can't really pick wrong. +1 in charge seems like a very reasonable time to just sort of go for this, and it seems like a really reasonable point just to send it, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that's realistically kind of where we go to. Oracles do get rid of that queen. Gonna turn back onto the other queen as all queens continue to take some shots. Oracle's actually getting shot down at the moment. The queen's still gonna be there, pushing the Oracle away still. Over to the left-hand side, Sporkroll in position. Now the queens get after the Oracle. Oracle having a bad time. Roach moving back over. Again, Void Ray and the Oracle together, getting back to the center. Immortals, Stalkers, and Zealots and Adepts and more to continue to make their way down to the bottom. So we push ourselves into position. As like I said, could not really go wrong with an attack timing. We move out before +1 in charge. I mean, we don't even have Zealots in this army, so really just go fight. Like I say, it's hard to go wrong when you did that much damage. GG's. Creator is going to take it down 3-1 in this best of 5. And wrapping up our Christmas Eve games. Oh, I did such a good job of not messing it up. I messed it up at the final stretch. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh. Alright, guys. So, we are going to be moving into some sponsored content. Thank you so much to all of the players that took part today and taking their time to play some StarCraft for us. And being super easy to work with when it comes to scheduling and everything. We super appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the Christmas Eve games. There will be more StarCraft 2 tomorrow, guys. Let me show you guys what's coming up tomorrow. The WardiTV Christmas Day games. We'll show you this, and then we're going to move into some sponsored content. So, this is it tomorrow. The WardiTV Christmas Day games 2025. Solar versus Bjorn. Classic versus Clem. Hero versus Kira. And Raynor versus Max Pax. Best of 5 quarterfinals into the best of 7 semifinals. Best of 7 grand final. That is how things will go tomorrow. And of course, if you do miss any of it, it's all available on YouTube or Twitch in our VOD section as well, so you can check out all of that. So you guys can go watch all of that tomorrow. I will be here for the intro tomorrow, and I'll be hanging around in chat as well. It's one of the rare times I get to just hang out and chat with you guys and just be there and kind of enjoying the games and stuff. So I actually think that's going to be pretty darn fun. So yeah, looking forward to that tomorrow. Today, guys, we are going to be playing Where Winds Meet for some sponsored content. This stream is now officially sponsored by Where Winds Meet. If you are watching on YouTube, I'm going to be saying goodbye to you guys on YouTube, so bye-bye YouTube. We'll see you guys later. If you guys want to come join us for the sponsored content on Twitch and help us support the channel for free, you can do so by just jumping on over to the Twitch channel. Super easy, twitch.tv/Wardy. So yes, we're going to be playing some Where Winds Meet, which is, again, the sponsor of today's stream. A completely free-to-play, no pay-to-win game, which is kind of like, this game I've heard a lot about. It's kind of interesting. It's like there's like a multiple kind of choice, sort of like single-player versus multiplayer mode, so you can kind of choose kind of, you know, how you play it. You can play way more solo, maybe just group up for certain things, or you can play a much more kind of social experience as well. There's different kind of like ways to control as well. So like it's kind of a really interesting mix of things. It's definitely a very interesting take on kind of the usual formula of stuff. There's adjustable difficulty suitable for players who enjoy challenging fights, or players who just want to explore the world and the story, or just kind of have that social MMO experience in a world which is full of choices, where your actions have consequences and more. Right now, it's one of the most popular games globally. Over 250,000 current players on Steam, and an 89% plus positive rating. And many people believe this game delivers AAA quality despite being free to play. It doesn't feel like your typical free to play title at all. And a lot of people say it's the best release in recent months. And there's a mobile version already launched as well, so you can play on mobile or you can play on PC. We're going to just play all of this over the next hour, and we'll continue to talk about the talking points. It says to mention them naturally, but it also says to do it within 5 minutes, so I don't know which one is which. Or did I mess this up? Is it usually 5 minutes, and this one's... Nope. It says to mention these points within 5 minutes, but also it says to say them naturally. I've been watching a few people play this because I've been interested in it, obviously, and I knew I was going to do the sponsored stuff for it for a couple of weeks now, so I've been watching a couple of people play it, and it looks kind of cool. Helen said I'm not allowed to get too into it because it's the kind of game that I'm going to get sucked into and spend way too much time on, so... so yeah. Alright, I'm turning YouTube off now as well. See you later, YouTube. I was just running some ads for you guys. Bye, YouTube. Silly question, why not run the sponsored stream on YouTube as well? Because we're not paid for YouTube. It's as simple as